Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oha konbanchiwa. I am your host, Cephalodia. And joining me today, we have the illustrious Audrey. I
Illustrious.
don't know, I'll think of a new adjective each time.
It's fine.
And we're back with our Toaru OST tier list stream. We're ranking every single track in all of the Toaru media, all the Toaru media OSTs. And we're about 100 through. We've still got 199 left to go. So this will probably be part two of three or four. We'll see how we go. How we feeling, Audrey? Are we ready to get back into this shit?
I think so. I just hope we get some good ones. I see a few that I'm gonna like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I might just go to 100. I'm just trying to get the volume right because I think you were a bit quiet on my stream. Yes, last time I streamed.
I get that. I get that.
I think that should be okay. Uh, Let me turn down my master volume a tiny bit. All right. All right. So we are going to start off today with Invader from Railgun S.
All
Let me know if you
right.
can hear it just fine.
Yep, I'm good.
Let's start there. Perfect.
Oh, this song.
Yeah. This is Ninotaba's theme. That's
Yeah. I fuck with it.
yeah. Ninotaba. She's a good character. I like her a lot.
Yeah, she's like an enigma. She's so different to like every other Toaru character.
Mm.
Like she's kind of the almost antithesis of kind of what Toma and Mikoto are in terms of how they approach their problems.
How do you figure? Oh
Oh,
yay,
you're
Railgun S has my favorite OST from Toaru.
uh
That's
sorry, you,
what
you cut
Lexi.
out for a second, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, Audrey, could you repeat what you were saying? Audrey, hello. Uh oh.
uh
I think
hey,
Audrey's cutting
sorry,
out.
my computer's acting up.
All right.
Would you mind giving me just a second to make sure that nothing's like updating or downloading on my end real quick?
Sure, no problem. I think we are good to go now.
Sweet.
You coming through, Audrey?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Should we start from the start again? Oh, whatever.
I don't
It's
really care. It's a pretty simple song.
That's a simple song. Let's talk about Nintaba.
Yeah, I really like her whole thing as a character. I think it's only built on a bit in the study arc, but I'd say it's more apparent in the sisters arc. Just like rather than being someone of like active action, like Mikoto or Toma, who when they see injustices immediately do something to stop it, she
Mm.
tries to dismantle the whole system from the inside, and I really like that.
Right. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
She she will she is okay with the suffering of the clones, if it means that in the future she'll be able to stop it before they're all dead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of like
and I really
the ends
love that.
justify the means sort of thing.
I love her way of going about fucking things up. As soon as she realizes that they're more than just clones, that they are people.
mm. Lexi says she's kind of dumb about the way she does it, though. Not gonna
Oh
lie.
sure, but like I don't know, she's an autistic high schooler.
Yeah, she's extremely autistic.
Very fucking fish eyes.
Actually, one thing I noticed is they've really changed her design from the manga to the anime.
Yeah, they definitely make her a lot more
She's just got like resting creepy eyes.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. In the manga, she's genuinely unnerving to look at,
yeah.
and I think an aspect of that was lost with the anime. I think
But maybe that's, I don't know. It's an interesting design choice, just designing a character like
absolutely.
that. That was like from a
I,
horror series,
yeah,
basically. But like
I love
she's
both of
just
her designs.
then you realize she is actually a normal person. She just has a bit of weird eyes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I love a dumbass. True, true.
Hmm.
Anyway, the song.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I
It's
don't know.
serviceable.
It's nothing much, but it's both short enough and not annoying enough to like make me want to put it below a B or C.
I'll put it a C, I reckon.
Yeah, that works for me.
Middle
Just
of
middle of the
C.
pack.
Yeah. All right. So next up is Time of Relaxation from Index.
Relaxation of Index 2. I'm gonna guess that this is either from Invasion Arc first half or
Oh no,
this
yeah.
is Lola Stewart theme. I
Ah,
think.
that's what it is.
Or if not her theme, it's one of the songs that plays while she's on screen.
Does this happen in Remnant? 'Cause that has a bit of Toki
Maybe.
Wada.
Oh no, yeah, it might be that.
Hmm.
I can't quite tell.
Lexi, do you know? This is another Toki Wada, I think. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And yeah, it is definitely from the Remnant arc. And I really do love what Index 2 was going for.
How do we feel about this song? Kind of generic.
Yeah, it's pretty generic, but I think it the difference between like the Railgun Tokyo Dai themes and the Index Tokyo Dai themes, it it feels a bit more like alien and upper class for the Index version because it's not the main focus of the series. Whereas I feel
Hmm.
like the Railgun versions are a bit more like down to earth. I don't know.
Okay,
I
yeah, because you're
I
looking
like it though. It feels a bit more unique than the other Railgun ones. Is trying to kind of what I'm trying to
because
say.
it's kind of like yeah. I maybe we can extrapolate and think like okay, the Index OST is more from Toma's perspective,
Hmm.
and a girl's school is a bit more alien to him. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I see that.
yeah. That's kind of what I'm saying. I don't really know where to put it, but I'll probably
I'm
agree with wherever you do.
I'm probably D.
Where?
D.
D?
Is that harsh?
No, no. There are a lot of Tokyo Dai themes, and none of them are particularly like super interesting.
Yeah,
I just don't dislike it personally.
top of D. All right, next we have Uehara Kazari.
Yeah, the thing
From
about this whole list is that like I really don't dislike any of the songs.
yeah, same here, and that's why
Hmm.
I was like, I don't think we need an F tier. I don't think there's
Yeah,
going to
that's
be any
fair.
song that is like offensive to my ears.
Hmm.
All right, this is from Railgun Season 1. This is a classic.
Oh, this is such a classic. I do genuinely love this song.
I do too.
Like I'd honestly say this is like A tier.
Yeah,
I
I
love
agree.
Uehara.
I think this is a solid A. It's a very good, one of the best slice of life themes, I reckon.
Yeah.
But it's hard to imagine a slice of life theme being more than A.
Yeah.
But still, it's really good.
I fucking love that part.
Just so you know, your singing is out of sync with the music
Oh,
because of
I know.
delays.
I'm not trying to make it too much. Just I do love this song.
I can tell. It's really good.
Yeah. Oh shit, we're coming up on a good one soon.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I see
A couple good
it.
ones.
Mhm. But yeah, this is easily one of the best slice of life themes in the series. It's just perfect for Railgun. Absolutely
Yeah.
perfect. It just sets the tone for silly, peaceful times with friends.
Hmm. And I think it fits
Good.
Uehara really well as
Yeah.
a character theme.
I do see it used for other characters too, but it does
Yeah,
definitely
it
fit
is,
Uehara
but
a lot.
I mean it's literally named Uehara Kazuri.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you say that, but there are some tracks that are named after a character and just
I mean,
aren't
yeah,
used to
AIM
them.
Soccer does not play for Takitsubo ever.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be different if it was a song called Riko Takitsubo and it never played for her.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, next we got Followed By from Index
Followed
3.
by. I think I remember this one. I think I like it. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is.
This plays.
Is this the
in-
Terra fight?
Yeah!
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Not Terra.
no,
Aqua.
yeah. Aqua, yeah.
Aqua versus Night Leader. That's what I think of.
That and AM Soccer, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
this
I
one-
do really like this song. I think this is another hit here for me.
This is a really good one. A good
Yeah.
action theme.
It's really strong.
Mm.
JC staff goes so hard in who they hire for their series, and then their director for Index is just so mid. One thing I will say though, I absolutely love the fact that all of the Index seasons and the movie was directed by the same guy who directed the Azumanga Daioh show.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, I love that fact. And they're both made by JC staff too.
Yeah. The Japanese title is Oitsumarete. No. Oitsumerarete. There we go. Yeah, I definitely associate this one with the British Halloween arc the most. I think it shows up a few times there.
Oh my god, we genuinely have 4 bangers in a row after this next one.
5 bangers in a row. No, 6 if you count Uehara. We've had some. This is a good song.
Oh no, I mean like genuinely in a row after the next one we have 4 in a row.
What? Yeah, I'm counting the last 2 we just listened to.
Oh no, but I'm saying that there is after the current one that we're listening to, there's one that I don't know the quality of, but after that next one,
Ah, that's what you
the
mean.
next 4 are in a
Okay,
row.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright,
If
so
the next one's
is,
good, then it'll be 7.
I think this is a good one. Oh, this is a Railgun one.
Evening at Academy City? I don't
What's
recognize
this
it
one?
immediately.
Oh no, I don't know this one that much.
Is this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a big emotional one.
I do like this song.
Yeah.
I think for as many of the warranted problems people have with Railgun Season 1, I think it's genuinely such a fucking heartfelt season.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, like people hate on the Poltergeist arc, but it's so good. Like I love that arc. I think
And I feel
Terrastine is a
like-
great.
Like we discussed last time, I feel like Railgun Season 1 is really good at fleshing out the characters' emotions and just like making them exist as people.
Yeah.
Like, it's something that Toaru struggles with sometimes, especially the animes, because they don't have time for the downtime at all.
Yeah, which sucks.
Yeah.
That's kind of my main reason I hope we get a remake anime before NT.
Yeah.
Like I'd be totally happy getting an NT announcement, but I think I'd be happier if we could get confirmation alongside getting confirmation of an NT anime that we could also get a remake of the original show that could more accurately depict the characters' emotions.
I wonder. I mean, I feel like it's just been so long since the show started that it's getting
Yeah.
really hard to attract new fans. Like-
There's that, but at the same time, I feel like it's kind of the perfect time. Because like, there's no time better than the present to revitalize something to bring in a new audience.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But
But like one thing I noticed, like when Index Season 3 and Railgun T and all that came out, it was like a decade after the last season
Yeah.
of Railgun S. And by that point,
it was only
this
5 years
was
after.
like I feel like Toaru started before AniTubers existed. And so when like these new seasons came out, none of the AniTubers covered it because it was an old anime that they've never started before.
You know, you
And
say
that kind of bummed me
but-
out.
You say that, but the thing about Index 3 is that it was the second most hyped series of that season behind SAO Alicization.
And yet none of the YouTubers covered
None
it.
of the YouTubers talked about it, but genuinely
Giga gave
so
it
many-
one video, but
Yeah.
that was about it.
The Giga video is fine. It's
It's fine.
But yeah, like for how big it could have been, it got so squandered. And that's why I hope there's a remake, so that people could see how great the series is. Also, I
Yeah,
really like
for
that
real.
song. I think that's another A tier for me.
I agree. That's really good.
Yeah. Which means, yeah, 7 bangers in a row.
Hell yeah.
Maybe
I've got
more.
a good one here.
Yeah, this one I already know is gonna be an S tier. I listened to it just a bit ago.
Number 3 versus number 4. Railgun S.
One thing I like about the Railgun S songs is that they're all pretty damn short.
This is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Most of
such a
them,
high point in the series. This
it's so good.
item versus Misaka, it's really good.
Yeah, there's gonna be stuff I'm gonna talk about in my video analysis of it all, but for just a bit of that, I love how Mugino acts as a solid wall of being the exact opposite in terms of everything that what Mikoto
Yeah,
is.
it's good because it felt like Toma's got like his analog and accelerator, but like Makoto's like I guess Shokuho, but I
But
don't
even
know. I feel
then,
like
that they're just like they are two sides of the same coin. Uh,
yeah,
whereas Mikoto and Mugino are like, if Mugino had her way, they'd be bitter rivals.
yeah. They're just lucky they don't run into each other too often. No, you're right. You're right. It's good.
I do love
Mugino
this.
definitely represents a different part of like the whole level 5 thing. Sorry, I want to talk more, but I would get into spoilers of the item novels, and we can't have that.
That's fair. I mean, just from what I know with Railgun S and what I know about Mugino in Index 3 and the parts of NT I've read and all that, I think it's so perfect to have Mikoto fight Mugino so early into both of their journeys. Just because, like, it
Well, like
proves...
Mikoto's the wall that Mugino can't surpass.
Yeah, and the same can be said to Mugino, or the same can be said about Mikoto to Mugino, at least until she beats her. Like, like Mugino kind of acts as this literal wall that if Mikoto can't beat her, then not only does she die, but 10,000 more people die as well.
Yeah.
She
And
she acts as like,
it's just a job for Mugino. She doesn't know what she signed up for.
That's the thing I love about it. For Mugino, it's just a job. She doesn't know jack shit. She doesn't need to. She doesn't care. And
Yeah.
I love that about that entire interaction.
Except, like, there is that whole thing about after the end of the battle, she's like, wait, what was all this about? And then she, like,
Yeah.
goes and invades a facility to get information.
Yeah, and then she talks about how she's gonna pay Mikoto back for this, and then never does.
That's true.
Reminds me of the fucking NT3. We'll talk later.
No.
Pisses me the fuck off because I know nothing happens.
Anyway, this is
S tier, easy S tier for me.
You reckon? I think it's
I
not as
really
high
do
as.
reckon.
Okay, I'll give it S.
I
But
I
like,
don't I definitely don't think that it's as good as a lot of the other S tiers we have, but I think it
yeah.
deserves an S tier.
All right, low S. I'm happy with that.
It's one of my favorite battle themes in the series.
It is a lot of fun.
Same with the next one.
Tech Riot. Honmono no bakemono. No, bakemonte. Honmono no bakemonte no wana. This is a real monster. Sorry. My Japanese is rusty.
Honmono no bakemonte.
Bakemonte.
No wana. This is a good song though. This plays during the fight against the first coffin.
Yeah.
And also towards the very end, fighting Isaac.
Like Lexi
really
said,
well.
Railgun S is a much better intro for Mugino than Index 3.
Yeah, it sucks because if Index 3 was done properly, Index 3 would have been the perfect introduction to her.
Yes and
I'd
no.
say. I think if it was done properly and we got a bit more fleshing out of both Hamazura and Mugino, it would have been so much more compelling to see her have her first true rival and then have a flashback to see what she was like before then.
Yeah. Anyway, this is really good.
Yeah.
This is going to be one of the best ones from the Accelerator soundtrack.
Yeah,
so
no,
far.
I think this is one of the best ones from the Accelerator anime, and I think that's kind of why it deserves another S for me, just because we haven't had one from Accelerator yet. But
Is this
I
the
also,
first Accelerator S? Yeah.
but
It
I
might
also,
be.
I also am okay with you putting it in A if you don't think it deserves an S.
Let me listen to it a bit more.
I think it goes on just a bit too, like, not enough time. It doesn't have quite enough runtime, but that's just me.
I'm happy to give this an S. This is good.
Hell
This is
yeah.
good shit.
Yeah. Like
The
I said,
first
7
Accelerator
bangers in a
S.
row.
Let's go.
Also, I was
Ichimaka.
looking at like the current tier list before the stream, and I realized that Index 1 at the time we had finished it had the most at 4, and then Index 3 and Railgun T were tied with 3.
Hmm.
Or wait, no, Railgun T had 3, Index 3 had 2.
Like, they have Nara as the thumbnail here, but this is definitely an Accelerator theme.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, solid. Alright.
Yeah.
Destiny Begins, Index 1. Unme no
Oh,
Hajimari.
this is another one of the first songs from the show.
Oh, yeah, this one.
I love this song.
Classic.
And also plays in one of the best moments of Index 2.
Yeah, like with Vento, yeah?
Yep, with Vento.
Yeah, that's what we got in the thumbnail here.
I adore this song.
I did like how it came back for that. It kind of felt like it was wrapping the series around a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
The song does rule.
doesn't this song also play at the end of Index 3 when he's about to punch, fucking...
Yeah, the angel. You're
yeah,
right.
he's about to punch Gabriel. I'm literally pulling up that clip right now just because I want to make sure.
Wow, they did that twice.
Yeah.
They did literally did that twice. Like, let's remember back around to the beginning.
I think it's the perfect song to do it with too, because it's literally called Destiny Begins.
You're right. And this song is the start of Toma's journey.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good. This is really good. I never really made that connection before, but like, wow,
Yeah.
that's some really cool musical storytelling. I like that a lot.
Yep. I just found it. Yep, it is the song that plays there. I love that.
Yeah.
It's the literal start and end of his journey through OT.
Yeah. Yeah, this is at least A. Is it good enough for S?
I'll defer to you. I think it could be either. I'd be fine with either. I think it might deserve an S, but I also understand an A.
What do you think, Lexi? Let's ask chat. S for thematic stuff. Okay, but the song though. It's really good thematically.
I really do think it's such a perfect use in the Vento fight because, yet again, the name, Destiny Begins, that fight is kind of where he proves that he's ready to fight the world. Like most things have been pretty like cut off from outside influence when it comes to Toma's fights in the first couple seasons. But that's when like literally one of the heads of the Catholic Church says, "We're going to kill you now."
Yeah. The invasion arc is such a big turning point for the series.
It's such a big turning point for both him and Accelerator.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's
and then the Gabriel fight is the end of the God's Right Seed arc. It's the end of the conflict with the Roman Catholic Church.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, I'll give it an S. It's really good.
And
okay.
Extraordinary, Index 3.
We got 2 Index 3 ones coming up.
Yep.
Extraordinary.
I don't recognize Magic and Weapons as a name. Yeah.
Magic and Weapons, I like that one too. But yeah.
This song, I think, is a solid A.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I think
There's a couple of tracks that have a similar
yeah,
vibe to this.
like a Hour of Anger is kind of similar. It's a
Yeah,
bit
that's the one.
different. Hour of Anger and there's one other. Yeah,
I do think this is really good. This is a really good
I do
track
too.
for like Fiamma and
Yeah,
the
and
Star of
yeah,
Bethlehem,
yeah. I was about
and
to say this is the perfect track for the Star of Bethlehem.
yeah, just like selling the crazy scale of it.
Yeah, like this is the sort of song, like not the song exactly, but this is like the perfect style of song that I think would have worked for the dragon scene uh in Revenant. Like
Yeah,
something like awe inspiring.
yeah, something horrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something like
and
this is larger than
you
life.
watched my video about that, didn't
I
you?
did watch your video, and that's what brought me over to realize, yeah, they really fucked that up.
Thank you,
Cause,
because
cause
I
I,
feel
cause
like
I really,
when I
I
made
really,
that video, everyone was like hyping that scene up. I'm
yeah,
like, guys, I feel like we're missing something here.
yeah. Cause I really skimmed through the manga leading up to like the new stuff that I hadn't read, and so I just kind of skimmed through the
Hmm.
entire Index manga, just reading it and not really seeing the differences.
Hmm.
And then Railgun, I kind of did the same thing for the first few arcs until I got to Jailbreaker.
Hmm.
Uh,
So, did you read the Railgun manga after watching Railgun T?
yeah.
Okay, I see. I see. So you wouldn't have realized it first.
Which is exactly why I think I didn't realize until I watched your video.
Hmm. But yeah, like it's a crazy scene. It's just
Yeah.
like comes out of nowhere,
Mhm.
and like it's meant to be something that we should be like scared afraid of. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is going on? Like, yeah, like I think like this scene was this the track that also was used when the Invisible Thing came out in Index 3? I think it was.
I probably let me find it. That was what, episode
Let me
24,
replay.
25?
This is definitely the one that plays when the Invisible Thing comes out. So yeah, like it's funny you tap into that because that is exactly what they did right in the Index version of that scene. Like just
Okay, yeah.
Fiam-
As it's being
they really sold how much Fiamma was freaking
yeah.
out. Like and that's something
Yeah.
that was absent in Railgun T. Obviously, like in the manga, it was like, 4 panels big. It didn't last very long. We didn't get to see characters' reactions to it because it
Yeah.
was like over in a flash.
Yeah.
But
It starts with hit the tech when he cuts off his arm.
yes,
Yeah, and
and
yep, and then it's
and
extraordinary
when
when it
the
cuts to it regenerating.
yep.
Yep.
I've watched that scene a few times. I remember
It's
it pretty
so good.
vividly.
It's Index 3 is genuinely like the World War 3 arc, while I think it could have been longer, with what they had and what they included, they got some good shit.
They did, they did. I think like again, Hamazura got quite a bit shafted, unfortunately, and there were
Mhm.
some parts where the animation was abysmal. Like
Oh yeah, no, the animation quality wasn't great, but like the actual scenes were fucking awesome.
yeah, I think it still has some of the best scenes in the entire series. The whole like
Absolutely.
accelerated Toma fight is beautiful. It's
I've
amazing.
seen Jacob on Twitter talk about it, but I also think that Index 3 retains the vibe of the novels best.
The vibe, you reckon?
Yeah, like I think it feels so much more like the light novels than season 1 and 2 do. And season 2 especially with the skill out uprising thing and
Hmm.
the whole invasion arc feels very light novel-esque in terms of
Yeah,
tone and feeling, but most of the early stuff feels pretty disconnected in like theming wise, I'd say.
that's interesting.
Maybe not disconnected, but subtly altered.
Hmm.
And
That's
I think Index
I'll have to
3
think
comes the
about that.
closest to feeling strongest
Yeah,
and
yeah.
most accurate.
I mean,
I think
I got
Index
to give
3.
credit. The
Mhm.
background artist, whoever was the
Oh my
background
god, yeah.
artist of Index 3, fucking
Yeah.
knocked it out of the park. It's insane
Fucking
how good the backgrounds look.
every Toaru season really has beautiful backgrounds.
They do, but I think Index 3 is their
Oh,
best work.
absolutely. I mean, it's just because they have the opportunity to do the most with Avignon and
Yeah,
District 22 and
yeah, and of course the Star of Bethlehem, like
Tsar of
all
Bethlehem.
the backgrounds for that.
The Vatican is beautiful
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
scene where
yeah, yeah.
Fiamma destroys it.
Yeah, I did feel like the British Halloween was a lot of just generic forests and
Oh
fields,
yeah, yeah, that's fair. But like the city portions are fucking great.
which is funny. I need to go back and reread that arc because I remember the
Yeah,
Aqua versus Knight Leader fight happening in an urban area. I might be
really.
wrong about that.
I,
I
I, I
feel
think you are
because I had
incorrect
this
about
distinct,
that.
I have this distinct memory for some reason of
Hmm,
like Knight Leader like standing on top of a what do you call that, a lamp post like,
interesting.
and I'm just
I
like,
don't remember that, but
did I imagine that or like
I also haven't read that much of the OT novels. Like
I,
I have the omnibus, but I've just kind of skimmed through and only fully read certain books.
anyway, we're getting distracted.
Yes, sorry. Good
So
song.
extraordinary A, I think.
A, yeah. Strong A, maybe
Mm-hmm.
S in another life.
I'll go high A. I think we're
Yeah.
happy with that.
And then
Um,
magic and weapons.
I like this one, if I recall correctly. Yeah, yeah. This is a good ambient one, but it's got a great vibe to it. I trying to think where it plays. I think it plays at a bunch of places. I want to say it was probably the Aqua arc first, maybe. It definitely plays in British Halloween and World War Three.
Hmm. Sounds familiar, but I can't pinpoint it yet.
Hmm.
Actually, is it? Let me see if my hunch here is correct. Uh,
Actually,
Skybus?
it
No,
might have
British
even been
one.
an Avignon. Now that I think about it.
Oh yeah. It's funny that there are two different songs that have weapon in the name from Index 3. This and Modern Weapon.
Majutsu Toheiki is this one.
Hmm.
This
Wait,
is
what?
I really like this one.
Yeah, no, I do too. I think this is another A tier.
Yeah.
Also, I I
It
thought Black
sells
versus White. Sorry, you go.
it sells the seriousness of like
Hmm.
Index 3, the rising stakes and the conflict really well.
Yeah.
So why are you talking about black versus white? That's not coming up for a while.
Yeah, no, it's not. I was trying to find this during British Halloween arc. I was just looking at episode 2 because I thought it might have played like during the Lesar chase.
Ah.
Uh, Black versus White doesn't just play during Kakine versus Accelerator. It also plays when Itsuwa and the Amakusa are staring down Bay Loop above the subway.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it literally black hair versus white hair?
Okay.
I guess it works.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I did.
I'd say A tier. Good song.
Good shit. Good shit. We got some bangers at the moment.
Yeah, I
Back
think
to
that
back
definitely plays
bangers.
during Avignon. Yeah, that
So
was 8 back-to-back A or S tiers.
this might be our first not A. I'm
Fake from Index 2.
trying to remember this one.
I do like this song. Oh, I quite like this actually. This is at the very least like a B, I'd say.
I think
I
this.
really like the feeling.
I'm trying to remember where it plays.
It's
I
probably
think
like an
this.
Amakusa song. This or Ice Boat.
Either
Might
Ice
be
Boats. I think it's Ice Boats.
Yeah. Probably plays when... Yeah, let me see, actually. City of Water... Wait, no, Queensfleet.
I should adjust the layout a little bit. It's very ambient, but it's good. I just can't remember where it plays. Actually, no. I think I need to put this back. Maybe make this smaller. Yeah, that might be better. Yeah, this is probably a B for me.
Yeah, I'd say B.
It's good, but nothing groundbreaking. Yeah, it's 100% ice boats. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, yeah. That's
Good
what it felt like.
atmospheric continuum mechanics research facility.
Honestly, I love the first episode of the Accelerator anime. I think it's such a good introduction to that whole show.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think it works really well because it's entirely filler. It's not like, well, I say filler. It's not from the manga, and I think it's really good.
But why would they open it with something that's got nothing to do with the rest of the season?
I think it kind of works perfectly because it ends up tying together the little thing about Last Order kind of celebrating him being better in the hospital because I think part of the reason it works so well is just because the show takes place like right after season 1.
Yeah.
But came out after season 3.
Hmm.
And so I think it's kind of a really good introduction into what Accelerator was like back then. Because he changes a lot.
Yeah.
I personally really like it. I think I'd have to kind of gather my thoughts more, but I think it's good for me.
Anyway, this track, I forgot about it. I like it actually quite a bit.
It's not bad. I do like it, but I don't think it's anything higher than like a B.
I put it A actually.
Really?
Yeah, I used this in my video essay, and it fucking worked. It went really hard in my video essay. I think it just accompanied it perfectly.
Oh no, yeah, this is growing on me.
Yeah. Yeah, this part in particular is really cool.
Yeah, no, I really like this. I also just think that the whole like weapon in that episode is fun. The nitrogen, like, I don't want to say nitrogen lance because that's basically just Kuroyuru. Although,
Lance.
I wonder if that's what it was inspired by.
I have to go back and watch this episode because I don't remember it very well. I'm going to be perfectly honest.
but I wonder if it's meant to be a slight nod to Kuroyuru and the Dark Knight Project.
That's very interesting. I have to go back and think about that. Okay, next we got Odayaka Nahi. Calm Days from Index Season 1. Excuse me. What's this one? Yep. So this one, I associate this with Himegami.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's the end of Deep Blood when they're in the hospital is when this plays.
I doubt you're wrong. The thing it immediately made me think of was the Toma balcony scene in OT3 with getting the ticks off of Sphinx. And Himegami's there, Index is there. But I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong.
It could be both. Yeah. But I'm 99% sure this happens in the hospital when he saved Himegami. Which was, again, like Lexi mentioned, anime original.
Yeah.
Himegami wasn't in the hospital in the novel, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lexi, I believe that's what you said. It's been a while since I've read OT2.
Actually, the most recent book I've finished.
Well, you'd know.
I genuinely do adore OT2. I think as a book, it's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah,
and it does the subtle changes in the story now that it's a series so well to me personally.
The only thing I have issue is it's a bit weird as a second arc.
Oh, absolutely.
I really feel like Sisters should have been second.
I think that this should have taken the place of OT8. I think Borealis would have been a really good mid-boss.
Yeah. But I do like how it's kind of a sequel to the Index arc.
I do too. I think Aureolis' whole thing is really fun.
Thank you, Lexi. Anyway, this song is probably a B for me. Uh, Actually, maybe that's too high. It's kind of generic.
It's kind of generic, but
It might be a
I
C.
think a B is good. I agree with B, but
I want to. I want to rank it high because I like Himagami and she deserves better. I'm gonna give it a high C. I think. I think we'll go with high C. Next we have Watashi no Tensai Ryoku, my genius ability.
oh, also real quick, I'm pretty sure Lexi was right. Rather than Himagami being in the hospital, it's Style with him.
That's so interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I love this
that's
track.
where he talks about the flesh planetarium. Also, yeah, I also love this track. It reminds me pretty heavily of the song February from Railgun S.
Yeah.
Both of which
It's
I
a,
like pretty heavily, but
this is
I
peak
I
Shakuho.
yeah, I love how silly this song is.
It's so silly and weird.
Silly with a slight undertone of something more.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird. There's a little something
Yeah.
going on.
But it's something that you can't quite like put your finger on,
Yeah.
which is what I love about it.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, we're introduced to Shakuho. I think this is canonically her first introduction in the series. In Railgun T, what that point in the manga.
Oh, you mean like canonically it's the earliest that we see her? Like chronologically?
Yeah, sorry. I
Yeah.
know, like, she has a history of Toma, but, like,
Oh
in
no,
release
I no,
order, broadcast
no,
order, like, this is our first
Yeah.
introduction to Shakuho.
Oh yeah, no, broadcast order, yeah.
Not
Although-
counting Railgun S's her cameo in that. I'm pretty sure that was anime original too. So, like, in the
anime
manga.
original, and also yeah, the Index manga has a single appearance of her as like a reference by Mikoto during the events of OT-12, I think.
Yeah, she's mentioned a few
She's
times.
mentioned, and you see a single image of her.
Like, they talk about. Don't they say that one of the level 5s has psychological powers in, like, OT1?
In OT-1, yeah, they mentioned that there's another one that has psychic
Isn't
powers.
that's fucking crazy to me?
Yeah, no, there is a shit ton of continuity. But then there's also in OT1.
He had an idea for this.
There's also in OT1 the idea that every Esper can do telepathy.
I don't think that's
with
true.
the fucking Columbus egg and the doing 10 hands of poker blindfolded.
Right, yeah. Komachi was still working stuff out, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. It's early franchise weirdness.
Yeah, but yeah, this is our first introduction to Shakuho. Where, like, I know she was in Railgun S, but I kind of, like, don't want to count that. And I want to say, like, this is intended to be the song that introduces us, the audience, to Shakuho. This is what she's about. She seems to have a thing for Toma for some reason. At first,
she knows Toma for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. When I first read this, I didn't know about that. And I kind of got the impression that she was just doing this to antagonize Mikoto.
Yeah,
Like, Mikoto likes this boy, I'm going to, like, get close to him because, like, she's kind of portrays a villain at this point in the story.
Yeah.
Like,
with the couple of people that I've introduced to the show that have gotten that far so far, neither of them realized that she brought up Toma before, or brought up his name before Mikoto ever said it.
Yeah, it's like
which
such
is
a small detail.
Tiny detail that I love.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, this song, I like it a lot. It's incredibly, like, eccentric.
We've been pretty damn front heavy, but I think this is another A.
Yeah, I think this is an A. I like it a lot. It's such a weird vibe, but I dig it.
I think it's perfect for who she is introduced.
It's the Shakuho that she is presenting to people. It is the farce. It is not the real Shakuho.
Fuck, Astro Buddy and the Mental Out manga make me respect her so much more because of just how much of a facade she has to put on, and the first year arc.
I think I need to do a video essay on Shakuho at some point. I have so much to say about this character.
I relate to her so heavily in having to mask so consistently just to be able to keep things the way that she knows she can control them.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the best, but if she introduces risk, then there's the chance that something bad could happen, and that's what she can't have happen.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I love.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Hito wa taeda de oroka from Endymion. I'm trying to find this because I'm having a bit of
People.
trouble.
Oh yeah, I changed the name quite a bit. Let me find it.
People are lazy and stupid.
Yeah, that's it.
I found it. I found
Yep.
it.
It's such a fucking funny name.
And this is yeah, this is a movie original one. Okay. What a title. So weird. So I really need to fix my overlay here. It's bugging me a lot.
I mean, judging by the name and the feeling of this song, I feel like this is probably a Lady Lee theme.
Ah, yeah, maybe.
I think something that's really fucking stunted the entirety of Endymion is the fact that you don't understand parts of what's happening, like how Mikoto knows Arisa, unless you play the Japanese-only PSP game.
Yeah, they really tried to make it a mixed media thing.
Yeah, and that PSP game has 4 or 5 different routes that all need to be played and all are canon.
How did you experience that?
I didn't, and it sucks. But the one thing that's nice is that the Road to Endymion light novel covers one of those 4 arcs.
That's what it is? Oh, God.
It covers the first of them with Suzdi.
Well, like, are they all translated?
Nope.
Or how do you know about them?
How do I know about them?
Yeah.
It's talked about a bit on the wiki.
Okay.
It's Toaru Majutsu Kagaku no Ensemble.
Ensemble, yeah. It's so weird. I still haven't read any of that. I still haven't read the light novel. I really should. Because it feels like there's a lot going on.
Honestly, I didn't like the novel that much and kind of just skimmed through it.
Yeah.
I think it's the same with SP. I don't like SP, honestly. At least the style portion.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about style like that separate from what other people dislike about him. I just don't like him.
No. I know some people are style haters. I like style, but
I wouldn't even call myself a hater. I just don't think he's interesting enough for me to really care about.
I don't think he makes a good protagonist.
I definitely don't. That's part of why I don't like it. Although I do really
not,
like his interactions with Tomoe.
He's just not a very virtuous person.
No,
like,
no, and
he's kind of an asshole.
You don't have to be, but he's just kind of an asshole, and that's not fun.
I enjoy him as a side character, and a foil to Toma.
Yeah.
But as a protagonist, I can see why that would really annoy you.
I think my main issue with SP is that it's a pretty annoying. It's a petty and annoying asshole fighting a even more petty and annoying asshole who's trying to murder a child.
Okay, so this song I just kind of glazed over it, so I don't think it was very good. I'm putting it in D.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, next is Kitsukano Chini Before It Notices.
Index 2. Just from the name, I'm trying to think of what this could be. Or it notices. What would it be? Can't think of a single it in.
I'm not finding it. Hold on, I'll set some emoji.
Yeah, Kitsukano Uchini. Kitsukano Uchini.
There's a crazy storm going outside. Is that picking up on my mic?
Nah, I'm not hearing it.
I need to look outside. Is there like a typhoon or something? Well, there's a lot of fucking rain. Hopefully, sorry. Hopefully my internet doesn't cut out. Okay.
While you're looking for that, I'll real quick read.
I found it.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, yeah, the
PSP
Japan on the novel.
I don't want to show this picture.
Yeah, the The PSP only visual novel has four roots: Magic Surface, Magic Hidden, Science Surface, and Science Hidden.
Right.
Uh,
I vaguely
each
remember that.
story has a different protagonist, apparently.
Huh.
It's also a lead
Interesting.
into the movie. Kamachi wrote the Magic Surface arc, and the others were discussed with him by the developers. So that's why the book is only Magic
Right.
Surface.
Okay. I apologize for this thumbnail, people.
What is the thumbnail?
It's
Oh, this
a
song.
naked last order.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
The only image that I think is like acceptable of quote unquote naked Last Order, is the Index manga volume 6 cover, I think.
Why?
Uh, one sec, let me find it.
Why? Why is this a thing you're saying?
Because it doesn't focus on that aspect of her, but it still has her in the blanket.
Uh-huh.
Volume 6. Yep, that's it. Yeah, no, like almost none of her is shown other than her face, her feet, and her hands, and I think that's
Anyway.
the way to do it.
I hate it because I want to focus on the music, but I just focus on the stupid thumbnail. Okay, all right. This music plays. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure this plays when. Oh my God, yeah, that's why it's called Before It Notices. It's Last Order stealing 10032's goggles.
Oh, that's what it was.
And also,
Okay.
voice text is where I sent the Volume 6 cover.
Voice text. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's so much
Um,
better than the NT5 cover.
yeah, we can see it up here. Yeah, that is a lot more tasteful. Anyway, this song is fine, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's nothing special. I think where it like the thing that it covers is really funny, and I think that makes it deserve
Yeah,
a C to me.
yeah, I'll give it a C. I'll give it a
Yeah.
C.
How many have we gotten through so far?
Not many, like
Like
20,
20, yeah.
15.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
Balloon
Balloon
Hunter.
Hunter
Oh,
Railgun
I
2.
love this entire episode. I think it's so good for 10032.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one. It's
All the
so
Daihasei
tense.
songs from Railgun 2 are great.
Fucking Bubba.
Fucking Baba. I'm so glad. I I cannot believe like genuinely like kind of like triggering stuff, but like I cannot believe the shit he says. Like
Yeah.
like once he makes it back to his van trailer after nearly getting killed, uh he basically threatens to make revenge porn of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so fucked.
Oh.
And then he just is evil again.
Yeah, but it's slightly better because you know what happens to him.
Yeah.
He
Also,
meets a horrible fate in Index
yeah,
3.
no, it's so funny that both times he gets basically nearly murdered by water.
Oh, he
But
gets murdered by water in the second time, I assume.
oh no, in OT-15, he's never explicitly stated to be dead, and it's stated that he does have about 15 months of like canned food.
Oh, so he's still stuck
So
down there?
he is still alive after presumably Taiga Musai fucking flooded his goddamn place.
Oh god.
Like that's who I assumed did it. Just who else would have?
Alright, he could just die in his goon cave, I guess.
Yeah, there was either her or probably Sunazara.
Yeah.
I really love Sunazara. I wish Stephanie Gorgeous Palace made more appearances.
Yeah. Okay, Balloon Hunt. Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
changes up here.
Yeah,
That's
no, I
pretty
do
cool.
like this song. I think this is a solid B.
Yeah. Hi, B.
Yeah. Yeah, high B. When I say solid, I mean like, yeah, this is good.
Mm.
Yeah. I like how it picks up towards the end.
Yeah. It kind of cuts out there, yeah. Fades out. Yeah, it's good. It does its job. I got another one. It might be hard to find. Deal with the Core from Endymion? Or like Kaku or Shimatsu. Let me have a look at the playlist. Destroy the Core? I guess this is it.
Yeah.
Tsuchi Mikado mentioned. Yeah, this is just spooky music, I guess.
Well,
Droning.
let's let it build. It might be something.
You know the problem with style, though. Oh wait, the music's changing up a bit. I should be quiet. I like that. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That bass. Yeah, that's the end of it. It's fine.
It's fine. Like
It,
C or D.
D.
Yeah.
It just doesn't really do enough.
Mm-hmm. It's good ambient music. That's about it.
Yeah. The problem with style is that, like, I feel like in early Index, it felt a lot like he had an established relationship with Toma. There's a lot of funny back and forth between them. But then, like, I feel like whenever we see style in modern Index, he doesn't treat Toma as a friend. Like, he really doesn't. He's kind of an asshole to him. I
Yeah.
guess. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead because you haven't read that far. But there are like moments in like NT and GT where it's like, oh, Style's back, and then
No,
like he just
I've
like
heard that every
he is,
subsequent appearance just gets more and more asshole-ish.
yeah. At least Kanzaki like actually likes Toma. Style does
Yeah.
not, and it's not like a funny haha like you're like, you know, teasing each other like rivals sort of thing. No, he just actually sometimes just wants to kill Toma. It's like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to get that off my chest.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Now, Omae wa arenai Kusa-chan. Omae wa arenai Kusa-chan! You guys are such incredible scum. Let's see if I can find this. Yeah, this is a hard one to search for. Omae wa Accelerator OST. Maybe that'll come up. No. Alright. I'm checking the playlist.
You guys are such incredible scum. I don't know that I've ever heard this one.
Uh-oh. I can't find it. Is it this one? You aren't. That is not the right translation. But I
What
think
is
this
it?
might be it. You aren't a waste is what it's listed as on YouTube. I don't think that's how you translate that. Yeah. Omae Ari Ariana Kuzujan. Yeah. That is not how you translate that, my dude. You aren't a waste. That's wrong.
I mean, Omaira Arianai, doesn't that literally mean you guys aren't?
Um, えっと I know what my translations say.
Arianai is...
Like, Ariana is, like, unbelievably. So you guys are incredibly scummy. Unbelievably scummy.
I like it.
Okay, I just had to double check that because I was second guessing myself.
What did the video call it?
You aren't a waste. It's wrong.
Honestly,
It's
I really like this though.
Sorry, I'm getting hung up on translation.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
Tense action theme.
Yeah.
I think
no,
this is
it's definitely a mistranslation on Kakine's part.
What do you want to rank it?
I think that this could be an A or a B, but it's up to you.
I'd say high B.
Okay. It's good. It's just a bit lacking. Does it matter if it disappears?
Okay.
Nachimaeba kankeneka.
Now I don't know if my translation's right there. YouTube says if it disappears, it's not related. I don't know what this is a reference to. Nakunachimaeba kankeneka.
Probably has something to do with the souls and like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just the naming. Doesn't matter if it disappears. Like if you lose your soul, does it matter what you do with the body? Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is funky.
Yeah.
Kind
Man,
of like dubstep.
it fucked me up learning that Hasumi Hitokawa was drawn like that because the author was into necro shit.
Huh.
Like that shit genuinely fucked me up. Like what the fuck, dude? Like apparently what's his name? Arata Yamaji?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, apparently he's into like necrophilia, which is not great.
Huh.
Yeah, and that's why Hasumi Hitokawa Quota is like that.
So anyway, the song.
At the very least, Hasumi Hitokawa is a fucking awesome character, and I love her. I think she's super awesome as like Esther's whole bodyguard shtick.
Yeah.
I think the anti-skill outfit she gets is also super cool.
So how do we feel about this song? I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. I'll trust wherever you put it.
Lexi's asking if this was confirmed.
I don't know if it was confirmed, but I feel like I saw something that Semi did, but I could be wrong. I could be talking out my fucking ass.
Let's not go throwing accusations if we're not 100% sure. But yeah, I like that a lot. That's it's cool. It's really cool. I'm gonna put that in like low A, I guess.
Yeah, that works for me.
Alright, Shinka no Kaiden. Now, Railgun T. Now this was interesting because I got into a whole thing. I was like translating the names of these Railgun songs because I didn't have translations on me. And the like literal translation of this is Ladder of Evolution. And that's probably what it's like on YouTube. Let me have a look. Ladder of Evolution, Railgun T. Evolutionary Steps, that's probably it. But I translated it as Scala Naturae, which is like a concept in Platonic philosophy, which is like a hierarchy of existence of all things from like, you know, animals, humans, gods. And like, it's also a kind of like, it has like associations with like evolutionary science. But it's also got the association with theology and like, you know, philosophy. So I thought, because this song, if we listen to it, it's very clearly about the level 6 shift. I thought, like, okay, evolving to a higher state of being, becoming like a god system. Scala Naturae. That is such a good translation for it.
this is one of my 3 favorite songs from Railgun 2.
Yeah. This is a good one.
It's so good.
It starts off so like quiet and subtle.
I honestly think this is my favorite Railgun T song.
Really?
I genuinely think so. I think that
Wow.
the only thing that I'd like more is if it went on slightly longer. But I also love how it fades out.
I like it's like building up, getting more
Yeah.
and more.
It builds up
intense.
and then something terrible happens and it ends.
Mm,
That's how I feel about it, and I love it.
mm. God, her halo is so weird too. Such a cool design.
Yeah, no, I fucking love this song.
Hmm.
Oh, it was Lexi who said the Necro Kink thing.
I don't know if she was on the originally said it, but
I mean, maybe not, but
Sorry.
they were the one that I was thinking of.
they. But yeah, it's this fucking.
No, I love this song.
It's a little scary how information could just spread like that and become truth so quickly. Anyway, I think this is an A.
I won't fight you on that, but for me, it's an easy S tier.
Yeah, that's interesting. It just doesn't have S for me, S qualities.
Interesting.
How do you
This
feel
and
about it, Lexi?
This and two other songs I think are just amazing.
I'll give it a high A, I guess. I said that because it came off that way to me. Okay, it was Lexi then. Fair enough. Shadow draws near index OST. Let's go search for Shadow. Samaru Kage. Approaching Shadow. I think that's the one. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
This is the classic.
Yeah.
See, it's an Index 2 soundtrack, but I always...
But I only think of Battle Royale. This song only makes me think of the Battle Royale arc.
For some reason, this feels like such a classic Toaru track.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been around since the beginning. But it's only season 2 onward.
I remember this playing during a couple of different scenes during Battle Royale, especially Hamazura running from.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, Hamazura running from Kaibi Gokusai.
Oh no, it was running from Mugino.
Oh, is it that part? I thought it was also played during the Hamazura running from Kaibi.
I think that's a different track.
Is it? Let me.
The moment I remember most clearly is where like Mugino, like, you know, he runs away on the train and then Mugino stops the train. And
Yeah, no,
like,
I remember that.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Hamazura, and then it starts playing.
No, that song that you're thinking of is entirely different. No, that's the song that doesn't have an OST track.
No, that's before this one played. Samaru Kage plays after.
I'll
that.
look.
It's when they're like going through the laboratory.
What the hell hell is Hamazura? Did he not
What?
appear at all in episode 5? Oh, no, there he is.
This is episode 6.
No, but I'm also thinking of episode 4, I guess, where he's running from Kaipi. I'm trying to look for that scene.
Okay.
So yeah, that is episode 4.
Because I've watched Battle Royale a few times.
Yeah, I have too. Both dub and sub.
Lobo saying abolish songs uses background songs that aren't actually released in the soundtrack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why. But yeah, this is a track that plays. I'm trying to think of the first place it plays.
Oh
It
no,
could
Panic
be-
Attack plays when he's running from her.
Yeah, told you.
I love Panic Attack.
I'm trying to think of the first place this plays. It might have been OT7.
OT7?
Yeah. Or Solar. Because I just feel like this was used a lot in season 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty ubiquitous with the series. Anyway, what are we ranking it? I think it's really good, but it is like a little bit generic.
Also, yeah, you were right about him running from Mugino after the train. I thought it was there
Praise
too,
me
but
more.
I was thinking about the Kaipi scene.
So Samaru Kage, how are we ranking it?
It's pretty
Is it
generic.
good enough to be A? It is pretty generic.
I think it's a B for me.
Yeah.
It's a bit too just not super interesting.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, next is Itsumoto Opera. Usual bath, index 3.
I wonder when this one plays.
It's just a Toma Fukuoka theme.
Mm-hmm. I like
It's basically a remix or a remake of another track in the OST that I can't remember the name of.
I
from
do
Index Season 1.
honestly like love how the guitar sounds in this song.
Very stanky.
Yeah, very warbly.
Does anyone know the name of the track that I'm thinking of from season 1? Is it Heat Island, maybe? I think it might be Heat Island.
I think you're right.
Can we get a Fukuoka in chat? Oh, I should make a Fukuoka sticker. Oh, that's a great idea. I mean, I literally have, like, a picture of that for my Toaru stickers.
Incredible.
I should make that a sticker on my stream. I need to do that. And people donate. Oh, not donate. They'll do a redeem for it. And then it'll pop up on screen. And you'll hear Toma say, Fukuoka! Yes, I need to do that tonight. I'm doing that. That's a great idea. Anyway, this is kind of generic.
Yeah. I'd say C.
Yeah, okay.
It's groovy enough to be out of D, I'd say.
Yeah. It's not a D. But yeah, I'm not listening to it a whole lot.
Yeah. I don't know, most of those types of themes are stuff like that I won't really pay attention to.
Okay, so here we got the Index movie version of Innocentius. That's not right.
That's not Innocentius.
That's not Innocentius. Oh no. That's Samaru Kage.
Yeah.
What? Did they like do this wrong? This isn't Innocentius. Come on. Hold
Or
on.
is the reason that it's not called movie version because they renamed the song to Innocentius? What the
Really?
I doubt that, but like...
This is weird. I unfortunately don't have the CD.
Yeah, no, even in the comments it says approaching shadow but with more tension and extra parts.
Alright, let's listen to
Guess
it.
we gotta listen to it.
Because Innocentius is the one with the crazy organ and shit.
Yeah.
Big Spicy Man song.
Okay, I like this. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
I like
I
it.
like this. Oh, yeah. No wonder it's not called Inakentius movie version. It's not Inakentius movie version. It's a
Oh,
fun song with
it's yeah, it's a lot more than Samarikage.
Yeah, it's like Railgun S time limit and Index 1 time limit. They're two different songs with the same name. Although it's weirder that this one's just a remake of a different song. No, this is really good.
Lordy coming.
No, I really do like this. I think this is an A tier for me.
Yeah, I think so too. This
Yeah.
is great.
This is awesome. I'm gonna start listening to this more.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is like the way I kind of determine it in my head is if it if it is a song I will listen to while I play Battlefield with my girlfriend. If it is, I put it in A or S tier.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just what we do. We listen to music and play Battlefield together. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I love her.
Everyone, go kiss your girlfriend if you have one.
Real. I would if I could. She's been showing me her cat a lot recently because she's back home from
Nice.
uni. Toby is super cute. Oh, cat.
I feel like they should have called this song something other than Inakentius,
Yeah.
but I really like it.
Oh, that was
Like,
great. That's easy A tier.
Yeah, it's just Samurai Kage, but heaps better, basically. Okay, awesome. We have another Endymion track here. Aitsuno Yaroko Dotte. You translated this as "What the hell is he doing?" I really like this one. Kakine translated it as "What that bastard did." But yeah, what the hell is he? It's a Mikoto quote. It's like, what the hell is he doing? She's talking about Toma.
Oh shit!
Wait. Yeah, hold on. Roll that back. Roll that back.
I'm sorry. Does this have a bit of a fucking breakthrough in it? Or wait, no. This is Turnabout. Yeah, no, that's Turnabout. Oh shit! Fuck.
Shit.
Oh, this is the car scene, isn't it? The car chase. This is a style quote, isn't it? Oh my god, it's super Turnabout. I love this. Holy
Like
shit!
I've never listened to the Endymion OST.
Neither do I. This is awesome. It's just a cooler Turnabout.
Yeah.
Fuck. Does that make it an S tier if we put Turnabout in S?
It might have to be, yeah.
Yeah. Fine.
Another Endymion S tier.
Fuck yeah. And here I was thinking that Endymion wouldn't have that good of OSTs.
Right? It has some fucking shit ones, but it has some bangers too.
Sucks that this song is so short though.
Yeah.
I have listened to it before, I realize now.
But that is really
It's
good.
so good. I have to say S tier.
I rank it above Gyakuten.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep, there you go.
That's really good.
Necromancy.
Necromancy.
And then after this is the longest song name in our fucking thing.
Oh yeah. We'll get to that. Since we're talking about necromancy, can I just say that the way that they introduced necromancy to Accelerator is just one of the most Toaru scenes I've seen. Just the whole thing of like Ixara's like, what the hell is this mysterious power in
Yeah.
front of me? He's like trying to explain it in terms of science, and it's just like, it's
And
like
then just gives
really
up
cool.
and moves on.
Yeah, but it's just so cool. I love that
Yeah,
kind
no,
of thing.
I absolutely adore it.
It's
I
something
think,
understated about the Toaru series, but like,
yeah.
you know, magic and science crossing paths isn't just about fight scenes. It's also
Yeah.
about like ideology and like how you process reality.
No, it's
Uh,
way more about those things than the fight scenes.
yeah.
Because the fight scenes are about that ultimately. I've talked about this before, but like, Toaru is about ideology above all else. It's about fights of ideals.
Yeah. There was
So
a scene
think
in like GT8, I think it was. Yeah, GT8 that I fucking loved. And I won't talk about it for spoilers, but it's just a really good scene about how a character from the science side encounters something from the magic side and has to process it through the only ways they know how. And
oh, is that when Mikoto finally sees it? I've heard about that.
no, it's not
No,
Mikoto.
because I know that's in GT that she finally like basically has the moment, but like just can't accept it. I know that happens at some point.
I don't know. Makoto's relationship with magic is very strange. It's like she's
Yeah.
seen it so many times, and every time it's
How
just
much he's just
dial
how
up
much
tone
of
in
a
her brain.
coward to ever make truly big changes to characters like that.
Yeah. No, like I don't think it's like he doesn't have to be that silly. Because I think Accelerator's interpretation of necromancy was actually really intelligent, and I think
Absolutely.
there are different ways you can describe like supernatural stuff happening in front of you with the language that you understand, and it doesn't have to be completely incorrect either. Like
That's the whole
I,
thing.
like I have to think about that one scene where a character manages to uh, overcome something magical using science. And I won't spoil that any more than that. But I just think that's the coolest fucking thing to me. Just like, I want to talk about it, but spoilers.
I'm sorry, I'm trying. We're getting through NT6, we're almost done.
Anyway, we just got a bit rambling there. I think that was a bit of a generic track. It's very like ambient.
Yeah, I'd say that's a C.
Yeah. Okay, now on for the longest one.
Arisa Mego is under the supervision of the Black Crow unit. Mego
Mega.
wa ware ware kurokasu butai no higoka ni aru.
Good job.
Thank you.
Um,
Also, I think I said buta when I meant to say butai. And
it's okay.
buta is pig.
Yes, it is.
The Black Pig unit.
Black Pig unit. Oh, this one. This is a remix of
Yeah.
what's it called?
Fucking. What is it called?
Maybe the comments will tell us. They did tell us.
This is it's weird that this is the movie version of fucking two different things. It's what is it? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah. It's an Index 1 track.
Is it just Turnabout again?
No.
No.
It's a scene that plays when
Oh no. Wait, this is
John's
Time Limit,
pen.
isn't it?
Time Limit. I think that might be it, yeah.
No. No.
It's also at the end of OT6. I think I prefer the Index version. Something about how this mix is a bit weird.
Yeah.
I've still got a bit to go. Okay. Okay, this bit's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like that bit of the end there, but I still think it's not as good as the original. This is
Yeah. Do you
definitely
mind going
like.
back just a bit so I can hear that part again? I need to like get in my brain so I can find what it is.
Oops, not that.
I think I just found it. It's Shoso. Yeah.
Sure, so.
Shoso Index.
Yamen. No, that's Yocho, sorry, no.
No.
Cho.
Shousou.
Oh, Sho So. Oh, that's one of the last tracks we have to get to.
Damn.
Anyway, this is
Yeah.
probably a
That
C.
that's the song that it is.
I think this is probably a C, yeah?
Yeah. It's nothing special.
Yeah.
It's a weird cross between Shoso and Imagine Breaker.
Imagine Breaker? I did.
Yeah, no, it has the ba ba da ba da ba da ba. The first
No,
couple
no,
notes of that.
no, well, that's just
It's just the
Shoso.
Tomo leitmotif, but
That's just Shoso. Da 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 da
no.
da da da
Oh wait, yeah, it
da.
is. Never mind. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, which I
I
guess
forgot
is a
about
reference to
that.
Imagine Breaker now that I'm thinking
Yeah.
about it. But yeah, yeah, yeah. We
I still
are
haven't
thinking
even.
about music. Yay. Now we
Speaking of though,
got.
Yocho is semi soon.
This is not.
That's not February.
Well, let's listen to it anyway.
Okay. The fucking edit.
Yeah.
Really good. Every other good song though. Edit.
I wasn't ready for this.
So does that have a bit of fucking? Oh, what song is that?
Oh my god.
That's really good.
So how we rank it?
Honorary S tier. Anyways, let's listen to the actual February song.
Oh my god.
I don't like when people write it with an E, February with an E. I like that.
Someone
yeah.
clip that. That's really funny.
I love that this song has this.
This?
Oh wait, no, it already happened at the very beginning. It's the like little click that happens in your head.
Hmm.
You may not have noticed it, but yeah, it's just like it gets you to pay attention to it.
We have Freemia at home. Freemia at home.
I love the like clockwork noises in this song. It feels like a full machine coming together to make a girl.
I guess,
God, the
yeah.
lines are so weird.
Yeah.
I do love this song though. I think this is an A tier for me. I think it's short enough that it doesn't overstay its welcome.
Yeah. B?
I say A, but I'm fine with B.
Freemia? Am I pronouncing that wrong, Lexi?
It's
I guess
Framea.
It's for Maya. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Framea.
I guess that makes sense. All
Yeah,
right.
like Brenda and Framea.
Yeah. All right. Wow. I just realized I've been pronouncing that wrong my whole life. Okay.
13 years.
Now we have Habatsuto Takunami from Railgun. Yes. Railgun Team, sorry.
I think I remember this one. I think I remember liking it.
If I can find it.
Is this the one with the thumbnail that's Mitori?
It is. It's the metal Mitori.
Yeah, the liquid metal. Man, I'm sad we still haven't seen anything to do with Shadow Metal.
I feel like it has to happen
No,
eventually.
no, no, it will. Like I'm 99% sure the next Railgun arc will probably cover it in some way.
Or mental out, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, that too. But like it's even brought up during Jailbreaker
Mm,
because it's all made during the Daihase festival.
yeah. It's tricky though, because you can't have a new medal change the plot too much,
Yeah.
because Index exists. And,
Mm.
yeah.
That's the thing that sucks about
Yeah,
that
I thought they were.
Railgun and Index.
Yeah, mental out is literally covering Shadow Metal a bit now.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are, aren't they? Very, very seldom, but that's what Kamino is doing, right?
Mental out is fucking crazy. I love
Mental Out
mental
is
out.
crazy. I fucking adore the fight between Yuitsu and Yunono.
Yes. Yeah.
It's so good.
I want to do a video about that just because it's so good.
It's so good, and
It's
we've had
really
such this
funny,
we've
but it's
had
also
such
serious.
like it's built off of this gag of the dorm manager being this like insanely strong woman who failed becoming an anti-skill
Yeah.
because she was what was the reasoning?
I forget.
I didn't even remember, but instead of that, she became the dorm manager, and she's
Yeah.
had this mythical status since 2007, and we finally get to see her beat the shit out of Yuitsu.
What was that, Lobo? Anyway, yeah, it's fucking it's really good. Also, this track's nice. I like this.
Yeah, no, I do like this. Yeah, it takes a bit, but it's really chill.
Okay, I need to stop for a second. Lobo says A muted. Lexi says too rough. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about. Can someone please speak in full
Wait, what
sentences?
did what did Lobo say?
A muted. I'm really confused right now. What are you guys talking about? What's too rough? What's muted? Hello? Hello? What's going on? I'm so confused.
I was just gonna say though that
Ah, Lexi was saying that Door Manager was too rough for anti skill.
oh, that's it. Yep, yep, she was too rough, which is crazy.
I don't know what Lobo's talking about.
Mm,
Lobo hears nothing. Uh, well, I just muted the music. Lexi can hear us, so I think that is on your end, Lobo.
hmm.
Lexi, you can hear us just fine? Yeah. I assume so, because she just answered my
Uh,
question.
what was I gonna say though? That's
So
something
Lobo just answered my
interesting.
question too, so is that a coincidence? I don't know.
Huh.
Anyway, I'm going to continue the music.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say I think it's so perfect that we're finally getting something with that. Like 17 years of a gag, and we finally get this amazing
Yeah,
fight.
yeah. This track reminds me a lot of that accelerated track that I really liked.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's the other thing I was gonna say. This song captures kind of like the feeling that I think Toaru should have almost perfectly. Like if it were allowed to really take its time and like cover maybe 3 arcs a season, like that's never gonna happen. But if it did, this is
uh,
the sort of feeling I think it could achieve.
yeah. Sorry, yeah. It reminds me a lot of Atmospheric Continuum Mechanics Research
Yeah,
Facility.
yeah. Yeah. Just
Low
if
droning, sciencey
yeah,
sounds. It's really cool.
yeah, just feels like there's something big about to happen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
It's called
love it.
Factions and Plots. So yeah,
Yeah, that's it. I
it's
just
it's it's the political intrigue of
I
Academy City.
Tawaru should focus so much more on the political intrigue, I
It
think.
does. Just the anime probably skims over it a lot.
That's fair, yeah. But I mean from other characters' perspectives too. Like I
Yeah.
think I think that if it were properly adapted, not just like translated from page to screen, if it were like made into an adaptation with things added and changed, I think it would work so well as like 50-50 like comedy action drama, like what it normally is.
Yeah.
Maybe not 50-50, but also adding in a bunch of scenes of the goings on behind in the world and what's happening as a result of things.
Well, yeah, that's
Like
literally like in the novels, like
yeah,
well, they got it
between the
between the
lines, yeah.
between the lines.
But
Yeah,
but like seeing more of like Lola's reactions to things, Alistair's reactions to things, how it
yeah.
affects things happening through the world. I would love to see more of that, like
mm,
turned into a true adaptation. Because to adapt something isn't just to translate it, it's to make it work for the medium. And I
yeah.
would love to see Toaru be more drama like that. But
Yeah,
that's just me.
not sure what's going on, Lobo. I guess you can't hear me, but the stream seems fine. So weird. Regional mute because of music? Is
Oh
that
shit.
possible? Um, that's a good
Or
point. Audrey, you're in the states, aren't you?
yeah, is Lobo as well?
Lobo's in Canada,
I
so I
can I
think
can I can check like Twitch right now.
yeah, yeah. Like check my Twitch. I'm gonna play some music and like see if you can hear it through the Twitch stream.
Is it just Sofalacia?
Yep,
Hey, let me mute the stream real quick.
I am testing, testing, testing.
In one sec, there's an ad.
Sorry, I'm on affiliate now, so I have ads.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I would turn them off if I could.
Oh, never mind. There are two ads. One for Tupperware and one for milk.
Enjoy your milk ad. Brought to you by me.
Brought to you by Milk, the milk company. Okay,
The
let's see.
milk company. Oh, hello, Noble Phantasm Bot. Thank you. They're saying they're not getting audio on Firefox. Interesting.
Yeah, no,
The
I
fuck is
hear it.
going on?
I hear it on my end.
Okay, what browser are you using?
I use Opera,
Interesting.
which is Chromium.
Why would it be doing that?
I don't know.
That is so strange. I I I don't know. Try Chrome Lobo. See if it works. Well they saw the message, so they should be able to check that.
Firefox. I'm gonna download Firefox just to check on my own.
That is so strange. I've never heard of anything like this.
Yeah, like browser specific like sound muting.
Yeah. What?
I've been meaning to install Firefox anyway.
Firefox is good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have Firefox. I should check.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I can hear it. Hmm. That is so weird.
I do like this song though, since we're
Yeah.
listening to it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if there's much I can do about it, folks. I'll make a note of
Yeah,
it, but that's
that's so
super
weird.
strange. Noble Phantasm, can you tell me what country you're in, just for my note keeping, if you don't mind?
Yeah, no, I hear it on Firefox for me too.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's you, Lobo. Why are you using a bot to talk?
Probably to listen to it on a different browser.
Ah.
Haruhi Suzumiya. On the plus side, I'm starting to hate hearing my voice less on other stuff.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I don't feel I sound as cis as I used to.
You restarted Firefox and it works. All right. Yep.
Oh, weird.
Weird.
I don't know.
Anyway, this
Maybe
song.
literally just the audio cut out.
Yeah. All right. So this song is fine.
I I think it's a solid C in like a good way. Like not something
Yeah.
I'd ever listen to, but it is nice. It is
Mm.
I enjoy hearing it in the show when it plays.
When does it play? I'm trying
I
to
mean, it's
think.
a Hero Returns. I'm pretty sure it's probably right when right at the beginning of World War III with Toma.
Maybe I
That's my
can't
assumption.
picture. Yeah. Um. Okay, this one might be hard to find because it has a name, and I had to like look into this.
Oh yeah.
Uh, because I don't think many people realize what it's actually translated as. It's Mindhound is the actual name of the song, but it uses like kanji that's like memory manipulation. I think it was
It's
like
memory manipulation. Yep, that's it.
yeah,
That's
memory
what Takane calls it.
manipulation. And the kanji is if you read Index OT1, that is the term that they have the furigana. It's pronounced mind hound, and that is a word that they use in that book to describe psychological esper powers. I think that's really interesting because mind hound isn't used ever again in the story. Like it's brought up once in OT1 and never again. But for some reason, the track listing for Railgun T, they decided to name this track Mindhound. And I think it's about Shokuhou, right? So, I don't know. It makes me think that Kamachi must be writing these track tiles because nobody would get that reference. Like, it's just so obscure. It's cool. Anyway, Mindhound. Oh, this one's so spooky. I really like it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I do love this song.
that instrument makes me think of Shokuhou. I don't know what
Yeah.
that instrument is.
Kind of sounds like a really weird theremin.
Yeah. And this is right before we learn Shokuhou's motives. When Shokuhou is a very intimidating figure in the story. It's good. I like it a lot.
The funny thing is about Shokuhou, my sister, or not my sister, why did I say my sister? My
Nice
girlfriend.
sissy.
Fuck, no, definitely not that. Definitely not that. My girlfriend fucking hated Misaki the first time she appeared.
Yeah. Oh wait,
And
here, this bit
I
here.
think that's justified. I think that's how you're meant to feel about her until you
You are,
understand
yeah.
what's going on. You're meant
Yeah.
to not like her and not trust her because it's through Mikoto's point of view for the first bit.
Yeah.
And I love that about it. It's one of the only things that I feel is like very genuinely effective in making you dislike a character from the start and then on rewatch really liking them. Like most
Yeah.
other things that say they do that don't really for me, but this one does.
Yeah, they do Shokuhou so well.
Yeah, Roku is a great character.
And this is a fucking great track. It's so creepy and it's spine tingling. Oh, that rhythm there, what's that? That's another track. Like, that's another track.
I know what you're talking about. We'll hear it.
I'm sure it'll come up again. Let's remember that little, like,
It's either from
motif.
Railgun S or Railgun T, I think.
Yeah.
It might be these girls, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. But yeah, that's definitely a motif of some kind. I don't know if that's like referencing Mikoto.
Wait. Fucking.
I think that's a Makoto motif. I think that's a Makoto motif.
I'm just gonna listen through them real quick. Like not the full things, just the first couple seconds.
Yeah, see if you can find it.
Yeah.
I'll give you a minute.
Thank you.
But I like this track quite a lot. It's incredibly unsettling. Incredibly unsettling.
Yeah.
In a good way. I think it's a high A. Like it gives me the similar sort of heebie-jeebies to
Mhm.
the Gensei track that I forget the name of. I wish I could remember all these names. There's too many. I wish these entries were color coded based on series, but
Mhm.
don't I don't know if there was a way to do that. It kind of just made the colors whatever. Just memorize every character name. I already have. I
I've
made the
memorized like
character.
170 of the like 230 main named characters.
I made the character chart. I know all the character names,
You made
Lobo.
the damn.
Have you seen my character chart?
I think so.
Yeah, I need to update it. It's a bit out of date. I think I last updated at GT6. But yeah, let me see if I can get that on screen real quick. Um, Whatever happened to Stephanie Gorgeous Palace, right? Wait, Stephanie Gorgeous Palace, is she the mercenary? She is, isn't she? The one with the big fucking gun.
Yeah, she's the one that works under Shimizu Sunazara.
Yep. That's the one. I was making sure I wasn't confusing her with someone else.
I can't find it, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, but I
It
definitely I
might
think
also
that's
be
a.
the Index 3 OST. Just not something they often do, switching between series, but
Yeah, I'm just gonna show this off on screen. Look at my character chart. Wow, so many characters. Yeah, this shit is crazy. I need to update it sometime. Wowie zowie. I should have put it on the bigger screen, shouldn't I? Whoopsie. Yeah, there it is.
yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah, I need to update it.
Hmm.
Anyway, we're getting off track.
Yeah,
We need to keep moving because we're gonna take all day if we keep taking
yeah, sorry,
breaks.
sorry.
It's not your fault. Next we have body. Kanzen no motometa nikutai no hokai. The collapse of the body seeking perfection. From Accelerator.
Mm.
Saint Germain? What are you talking about? And don't spoil for Audrey, but I don't think that's a thing.
Wait, what did they say?
Don't worry about
Okay.
it. But I think she was an no. This is right at the end of Accelerator anime with the golem. DM me later, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. The thumbnail is just Accelerator saying, "Too bad you lose." Oh. That's not recently. That's ages ago. That was years ago, guys. That's almost a decade ago. That's not recently. It's like NT 11, no 12, 12.
I found it. It's Railgun S search. That's the I skipped over it because it starts a bit differently.
We're gonna listen to that after this because I really want to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I found it. I knew it was
this,
that. That was one of the first ones I thought it would be.
This track is big and dramatic, but it's not leaving much of an impression.
Yeah, it's not huge on me.
I think it's a C.
Yeah.
So you said Searcher?
It's search. Just search.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead to it. Tanzaku is what this is called. I'm gonna move this up to the front.
Fair enough. It's the first time we've done that.
Yeah, it is.
I know that this plays quite a few times through Index or Railgun S. Yeah, there it is. Reminds me of fucking Halo Reach at the end of the second mission.
I'm sure someone in our audience gets that. I don't.
Or it might be the end of the first mission. Whenever George has the girl stolen from him and the fucking elite steals her, and then you have to go into the dark. I think that's the beginning of mission 2.
But yeah, I think if like we find like a track that we really want to talk about because it's relevant, I think we can move it up. I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. I do like this song. I think this is like a A, B or A.
B or A. It is pretty cool. I can't picture exactly when it plays, but I'm sure it's like Mikoto raiding the research bases.
It's definitely it's definitely then. It's definitely at least once during the item fight.
Yeah. Oh, is this like a Taketsubo thing?
Maybe. Called search.
Alright, I'll give it an A. This is really fun. I like this.
Hell yeah.
Really cool. Alright. Next we have Roma Seikyo, Roman Catholic Church. Whatever they call it in
Catholic Church.
Whatever they call it in Yen Press.
Oh wait, we did already listen to I Am a Savage? I totally forgot about that. I like that song. Yeah, Roman Catholic Church. You know, it's really funny how some of the translations just straight up don't call the churches the correct things. Like the Crossist Church or the English Puritans instead of the Anglicans.
Well, that's a thing. Like, I think that is technically the accurate translation.
Well, yeah,
it's
no,
like...
I say translations, but I think it's more funny that they don't make it the real names of the places.
Well, that's what I think. Like, I think Kamachi wasn't trying to be specific. He wasn't specifically naming religions, but he was strongly hinting. Like, yeah, there's just a little bit of obfuscation there so that, you know, people don't come at him for being like, oh, you hate the Catholic Church. But the JSO6 translation just no. It's Christianity. It's the Roman Catholic Church. Let's not beat around the bush. But Yen Press, understandably, feels a bit more pressure to obfuscate that a bit more. Yeah. So we have like crossism instead of Christianity.
Yeah.
Kamachi did use the real name. I keep hearing different things about this, and it's frustrating because I'm not an expert on this topic. Shrug. Either way, I understand where Yen Press is coming from.
Yeah.
but I'm still gonna call it Roman Catholic Church.
Yeah. I will say probably my favorite whole like religion name in the series is the Amaxa style remix of church.
It's a name. I feel like this is one that just translates awkwardly into English.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think more religions should call themselves remixes.
Yeah, the Anglican remix of the Catholic Church.
Protestant style remix of church.
I ugly laughed. That was funny.
And when Martin Luther really wanted to remix the whole church, that was crazy, huh?
Like Lexi just put a typo in chat. Jesus is called Son of God, but she had certainly write Don of God, and she's like fucking hard mafia.
Dawn of God. Yeah. That song is fine. I'd say it's a D, honestly.
Maybe D. Okay, yeah, let's go to D.
We haven't been putting enough in D.
Yeah, because I don't want to be mean, but still, we don't hate it. It's just underwhelming.
Confusion.
Confusion from Index Season 1.
Is this a song I think it is?
Wait, I got the PSP OST? What the fuck? What's that doing here? I want to listen to the PSP version and see if it's any different.
I doubt it, considering Breakthrough's the same, except shorter. Yeah, no, this is the same.
Yeah.
The Index PSP game is so weird. Do you know that it covers the Aqua arc? It goes OT1, OT3, OT4. I don't even know what else. But I played
really?
through the Tomo route. It does those three, and then I think just the. Does it cover the Vento fight? I don't know that it does. But yeah, no. But the final one is the Aqua fight, and you do that with Itsuwa, because she's a playable character.
Oh,
and so is
awesome.
Aqua. And this was released in 2011 when Index 2 was airing.
Wait, this is different. This is mixed slightly different.
Really?
Because like usually, it would, like the guitar would come in, and it's not coming in this version. Anyway, it's just kind of a generic OST. I'm not huge on Confusion.
I think we should listen to the actual version.
Do we have to?
I don't even know what guitar you're talking about, so yes.
Alright, fine.
Just skip to where it was.
Here's the guitar.
Oh, that, yeah.
I do like the guitar, but
it's super cool and like thematic and so unique compared to a lot of other anime songs I've heard, but D.
It's like praising
I would
it.
Never listen to this.
Yeah, it's something I very much associate with the first meeting with Style, though. Like,
yeah, the utter confusion and just blatant like, what the fuck is happening, dude?
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. We have Memories of Youth or Memories of Younger Days from Railgun S.
Oh, I like this song.
Osanai hi no omoide. Ah, yeah, this is a flashback to when Mikoto was a kid and getting a DNA map. Muscular dystrophy vibes. It's like such a good reason to like have her give her a DNA map, though.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't have to. They could have just made it. I just signed some papers and gave away my DNA map when I was a kid. I didn't think much about it.
Yeah,
but there's a plot reason for it.
Yeah, and I think it works so well because it makes it so that the reason she did it was because she was manipulated into thinking that these people would have to suffer if she didn't.
Yeah, she thought she was helping people.
And then upon seeing it again, she realizes these people are still suffering because this fucking city would rather
This fucking
clone
city.
this fucking city would rather clone her and ruin the lives of thousands of people just to
It's
make
rough.
one person stronger.
Yeah, it's so rough. I feel like it really is just capitalism. Just
Yeah, yeah.
capitalism at its worst.
I cannot wait to write about that and how it ultimately is the thing that strengthens her resolve to commit suicide.
Yeah,
Because she's
yeah.
going to kill herself before Toma
She
saves her.
she is.
And I think people kind of gloss over the fact that Mikoto is the only character in the series that has proven that she would have killed herself just to
Mhm.
save someone else.
Mhm. I mean,
Like like
her first point was destroying the city. You know, she tried to like destroy the tree diagram, and then
yeah.
she realized it's already destroyed. The city's running fine.
Mhm.
God, that's such a crushing moment.
It's
Like,
so fucking brutal. And then upon just like going like numb and breaking into the next facility just to
yeah,
take it out
God.
on it, she sees Accelerator and it
Railgun
just ruins
S.
her.
Railgun S is so good.
I'll tease it just a bit, but the idea that I have for my video essay's structure is in three separate like points. Oh, song's over. I don't know. It's a really strong moment, but the
I
song
liked it.
itself is
No, I like it. I like this song a
really
lot. I'm sorry, we were talking about over it a bit. I like this
yeah.
song a lot. It's incredibly emotional. It
I
cuts right
yeah,
to the heart of like what
that's fair.
Makoto's going through.
I
Like,
think
I think it's an A.
an A. I won't fight you on that. For me, it's probably personally a B, but
Yeah,
with I don't know, mainly just because of how we've graded other stuff that's like emotional, but not that unique song wise. I don't know. I do
it.
think I
Yeah,
do
I don't
think
know.
that
This is
I
a
don't know.
I guess this is a subjective thing, but this really
Yeah,
tugs at my heartstrings in a way some of those other like emotional songs don't. So yeah,
that's fair. I won't fight you. I think A tier is fine.
okay. Lexi is saying that Toma attempted suicide as early as OT7. I guess,
Uh,
but it doesn't have the same impact.
yeah, but I think the difference there is that I think Toma as a character in that point, I don't think he's truly ready to give his own life just to save them. I think he's ready to fight to the death to save Ursula.
Right.
But I don't think that he's willing to trade his life for hers. I think
Yeah.
I
The
think there is a minor difference, and I think it is the difference between Mikoto and Toma there.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say real quick, I just wanted to like talk about it just a bit, but I'm structuring my video on the sisters arc in kind of like three separate segments of identity, ideals, and control,
Hmm.
and how it affects each character through the arc. Uh,
Interesting.
and oh, I love this song.
Hee
Uh, and the big thing that I'm doing is not talking about Accelerator at all, and in the points where I have to, I'm going to be like censoring his name, his scenes, his voice, all that until he appears.
Interesting. I'm
Just
looking
to
forward to this.
yeah, just to kind of make him seem like even bigger of a threat to Mikoto.
Oh, I can't wait for this. This sounds dope as
I'm
hell.
I'm excited. I have a lot of ideas and I hope I can execute them properly.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
So anyway, this is Shizuko no Kiryaku, a quiet maneuver or a quiet stratagem
This
from
is also
Railgun
Railgun
S.
S. Yeah.
Yeah, this
I like this song.
this is good. I like this a lot.
Yeah. It's pretty funky. I'd say this is a pretty solid B tier. Maybe even A.
I've been putting a lot in A lately, but I feel this is
Mhm.
another A.
I think I agree. I know sometimes I lowball it because I'm not sure if you'll agree, but I think this is an A.
Okay. I mean, they're all pretty fleshed out. The ones that have the least are S&D at the moment, so...
Yeah.
But that's understandable. Like, we
Yeah,
don't...
I think most of them are pretty consistently good to great, and there are some amazing ones and some not good ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Look how it picks up at the end here.
Yeah.
Ah, I remember. This plays when the scene right before Mikoto first meets her sister.
Yeah. When she's like searching for the feeling.
Yeah. Searching. Yeah. That's it. She's searching for that.
She's searching for what feels like a lesser version of herself.
Yeah. And then the music cuts out, and we see the sister. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad I remember that. Okay, next we have Hitokuheiki, secret weapon from Accelerator. I love that warbling sound effect.
God, Maiko Iuchi is such a good artist.
This is a lot like atmospheric such and such. Atmospheric Continuum Mechanics Research Facility. This feels a lot like a follow-up to that. It's cool when you listen to all these tracks side by side. You can start bridging connections between each of them and how, like...
Yeah. Speaking of the Atmospheric Continuum Research Mechanics Facility, I was going to build that in my previous Minecraft server with a couple of my girlfriends.
Wow.
But that server ended up getting corrupted.
Oh no!
So instead I've been building Misawa Cram School, and it's been going great.
Yeah, I saw that. That's so cool.
No, I'm excited to show when it's like finished. The fourth tower has been built now, but I still need to work on interiors on the bottom floor.
That's right, there's 4 towers, not 2, isn't there?
Yeah.
You look at it from the side, it just looks like 2. Shut the fuck up.
I'm American, it's fine.
I still think it's so cool. I still think it's so cool that you can see the Misawa Cram School in the background.
That's one of my favorite details that you figured out.
Yeah.
That video is so cool. I've been meaning to ask. Like, theoretically, I might want to, like... You haven't, like, uploaded that file anywhere, have you?
No, because it's really hard. Because it's like, it uses like 1,000 mods, and like compatibility is extremely hard to maintain. Like, I log into it now, and like, there's parking lots have disappeared and shit because the mods don't work anymore. It's like, fuck, I really want to share this, but it's like almost impossible.
Just the main reason is because I would love to have access to that so that I could use it as an accurate reference for like 3D modeling projects for.
I can try sharing it. I can try sharing it, but no guarantees it'll work on your computer. But we can try. We can. Definitely
at the very least, I have the video to use.
Yeah, I tried to be thorough. Yeah.
No, it's fucking amazing. I'm always impressed with it.
Maybe someday I'll remake it using minimal mods. See how I go.
That song was pretty.
Yeah, that was. It's not as good as Atmospheric Continuum.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
I'd say probably like a C.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Next out is Skill Out from Railgun.
I always forget that's where their first appearance in the anime is.
Yeah, Skill Out features prominently in Railgun Season 1.
Semi-prominently.
Don't love this track though. Why is it so goofy?
Yeah, no.
Why is it so goofy?
Yeah, what the fuck is this song?
The theme of the homeless. Jesus Christ. This music feels like gentrification.
What's the area of District 10, 11? That's what's it called? Like the sprawl?
No, it has a name, and I did write it. I knew this when I built the city.
Yeah.
I might need to look this up because I've forgotten.
Railgun episode 18. No, that's us in our arc. So it's
Milk drinking delinquent song. Yeah, I guess so. Strange. The Strange.
That's it. I love the name of it, The Strange.
Yeah, it's such a weird name. Yeah. But it's funny, like, a lot of the story happens in District 10. They just don't really talk about it. Like, I remember there's literally, like, a food stall that Toma loves going to in District 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because it's pretty close to his dorm, as far as I can tell.
I loved seeing in NT5 from a Hamazura, or no, not Hamazura, from a Frowling Cartoon and Last Order going to the. It was that book, right? Where they went to the thing in the sprawl, the giant like food tower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it. Yeah.
I
I
love
got
that. I love that scene.
it. Yeah.
Having the giant like literal like ham on a stick.
Yeah. And you got all the reformatories there as well, all the prisons and stuff. Like they're all in District 10. So I'm thinking
Anyway,
about my Academy City video now. Get
yeah.
distracted. Blah blah blah.
For that song, I'd say it's goofy enough to bring it out of D and probably like a
Yeah,
C.
I put it in C. I think we're good on that. All right. Garake Goshi no Kenkakoshi. Bad mood over a cell phone. I was going to search cell phone index 3. Here we go. Oh. This is another remix of an old track.
What's this song called?
Bad mood over a cell phone.
Is this index 3?
This is index 3.
Yeah. Sorry, I like blinked when you were saying the name. Yeah, but
Takitsubo moment.
I love Takitsubo.
Don't forget to drink your milk, everyone. Sorry.
Can I ask you one thing about the couple of item novels? Oh wait, no, say what you were gonna say first.
This music is mid.
Yeah.
I think it's a D.
I'd probably D tier, yeah. But can I ask you one thing about the item novels that I'm fine with spoilers about?
Sure.
Do we learn about how Takitsubo got into the dark side?
Kind of.
Okay.
Struggling to remember. I think we do. Okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, they do. They go into that, and they might explore it a little bit more. But yeah, they have gone into it, and it is a plot point.
I'm excited then.
Yeah.
Because like she seems like such not the type.
Yeah.
Like it's so weird. Like.
Yeah.
Not...
I'm just giggling to myself now.
Because like she's fine with the work, which is the weirdest part. Because like she doesn't give a shit if people die. It's just like.
I mean, like literally, Frenda says it in Railgun S. It's like she's like, you don't seem cut out for this kind of work, girl. You should like.
She is, which is the weird part.
And then Takitsubo's response is, "But you guys are the only family I know." It's like, oh.
Is that what she says there?
I don't know. I might be paraphrasing a bit, but I'm pretty sure that's what she says. Like something to that effect.
I should rewatch that scene again then.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember, but it's like, I think Frenda reply is like, "You need something else, girl. You need to get out of this line of work." And I think the hint is there, like. You need a Hamazura.
God, I love Hamazura.
Okay, now we got Accelerator no yada yada. Accelerator's good grief. I think this is translated weirdly by Kakune.
Yeah.
Accelerators. What did they call it? I'm gonna search yara yara. No, this is just giving me JoJo memes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
That's just making me think of those awful fucking Bakugo memes that have been propping up recently, because he has the same voice actor.
Hmm. Where is it? One-way trouble. That's such a weird translation.
I mean,
I guess it works.
not the worst
kind of.
localization.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but this thumbnail.
What is it?
Last order cling to accelerator's leg, crying about something.
Of course. I really love the Accelerator anime's art style, honestly.
It's so unique, yeah.
It's so
I like
unique. It makes everyone so much more lanky in like a good way, I'd say. I say
They made
lanky,
Last
but more
Order-
just like human proportioned.
They made Last Order even more of a bean.
Literally, yeah. She's such a little goober.
Yeah.
Like in the main anime, like I just kind of see her as this like little critter, like this little buge. But the Accelerator anime turns her into this like she feels like a homunculus.
So she went from buge to homunculus,
Yeah.
critter to goober.
Yep, exactly.
It makes perfect sense.
It makes sense in my head, and that's all that matters.
Okay. This is fine. It's silly.
Yeah. C tier.
Yeah.
It's fun, but not anything worth listening to.
Yep. I'm sure it was good for comedy scenes when it happened.
Yeah.
Now this
See
one,
an Accelerator season 2.
man, yeah, I feel like you're one of the only people who liked that arc.
Oh no, I didn't like the arc, and that's why I want to see an Accelerator season 2 genuinely.
Why?
Partially because I saw how they saved the Necromancer arc. Partially because I like a couple of the characters. And partially because I just want to see how fucking goofy it'll be to be, like, understandable, because the translation's not the greatest.
The one part I like about the Accelerator Nectar arc is the one scene where he's like thinking about Toma.
Yeah, no, that seems amazing.
Yeah.
But also, like, I would love to see the fucking food battle. Like, genuinely.
It's so strange.
And also, I would love to see Yomikawa fucking suiting up to prepare to actually... Actually, no,
Yeah.
Yomikawa is another character that is prepared to kill herself.
I guess, yeah.
'Cause
She's fucking.
she's about to go
she's
and... But at the same time, she knows that there's a chance she'll survive, whereas Mikoto knows she'll die.
Yeah, that's different. There's a
Yeah.
difference between a suicide attack and
And
walking into danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, I do love that suit up scene, and I love that when I first looked at it, I could recognize literally every gun on her.
Oh no. Anyway, this is Omen from Index, another classic,
man, it's
iconic
so
one.
good.
This is like the second track that plays in the whole series.
I adore this song.
It's really good.
It's really good. I think that personally, this is an A tier for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least A. I don't know if it's S, but it's getting there. It's very close.
It's super iconic,
Yeah.
but it's not something that I'd listen to all the time.
Yeah.
So
But
I
also,
think
like,
that-
when I think of Academy City, this is one of those tracks
Yeah.
that immediately comes to mind.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, I would not complain at an S, honestly. This is so good.
We need more S's. I'm chucking it at S.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it. I'm gonna listen to the whole thing. I can't stop it.
It's not too long.
Love that beat. Electronic beat. I don't know what you call it.
We gotta get someone rapping over this.
Accelerator's about to throw down the biggest diss track.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that thing in N222 where apparently he says like yo 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 during an attack.
Oh yeah, that was so weird.
I know nothing about it, but I've heard about that and it sounds really fun.
I don't know what Komachi was cooking with that. Yo!
Accelerator has
Yo!
his I'm cringe but I'm free moment.
Kinda, yeah. It's like a big character moment for Accelerator.
I'm also sad that I've been spoiled on the existence of Culifa.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation, but it made the most
I
sense.
I pronounce it Cleaver. I don't know if that's
Culifa.
right.
Well, that's not a bad one. We'll probably continue saying Culifa until we get an official one, but like, although we actually do have
But
an
yeah,
official one technically.
Lexi's right. Accelerator has been saying yo for ages, but there's just that one time where he just said it a lot more than usual.
Yeah, I think there's a slight difference.
That was his diss track. Oh my god. Anyway, Omen's good. Let's move on. Days of Oblivion.
Days of Oblivion. I don't recognize this name.
It's quite a name.
Also,
for a
sorry,
track.
is the next song named Beef?
Yeah. Bokyaku no Hibi. Index. Savory's pronunciation correct. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay,
it is Kurifa.
Kurifa, yeah.
Kurifa.
I know because Yugo has an archetype based on the same thing, yeah. This track's pretty mid. I don't feel a lot of this one. It's okay,
I have nothing to say about this. D tier.
Yeah.
Let me pull out Culifa, whatever. Let me pull her out on Imaginary Fest and see if she pronounces her own name anyway. She's a fun voice actress, though. Yeah, she pronounces it Kirifa.
Yeah. Beef!
Beef!
Beef or fish?
I love that Kamachi just put a fucking Gintama reference in his light novel. It's so good. Cause it's a scene from them being on like a space plane in Gintama, like season from 2005.
So look at that giant fish head in the thumbnail. Holy shit. It's massive. Anyway, this is another cutesy Last Order theme.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably no higher than C.
Yeah,
definitely no higher than C.
Just C tier. I'd say it's fun enough to not be a D tier, but...
Yeah, low C.
Yeah. Reminds me of February, honestly.
It reminds me of Paper Mario.
That too, yeah, I feel it.
This is Paper Last Order.
How many are we through right now?
We have 155 left.
Oh, we've only gotten through 50? Not even.
We've been a bit slower than last time.
Yeah, I remember last time we just kind of skipped the songs a lot of the time.
But I don't know, we're having good conversation, so I don't really mind too much.
I will admit, I might have been recovering from being high last time, and so I didn't talk as much.
Oh no, you really were Takitsuba.
But no, I was still listening and having fun. I just wasn't talking as much.
Yeah. Okay, so now we got Critical from Railgun S.
Critical from Railgun S. I don't recognize the name.
I'm not finding this on YouTube. Huh. Wait, what is it? I don't have Ramaji here. Critical.
BGMV. Railgun.
Have a look.
Railgun S official soundtrack volume 1, Critical, number 8. Oh, that's not the name at all.
What? What happened?
Well, that's not the kanji name.
Okay. Okay,
Japanese
yeah.
to English.
Let's
Life interruption is what it's called.
yeah, because this is the name of Nunataba's ability, or the ability she says she has. I guess it's not a
Oh
real
yeah, we
ability.
never see her ability, do we?
Yeah.
Really?
Uh,
That's crazy.
life interrupt, you said. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
Life inter. Yeah. Just put it
Yeah,
into
I love
Google
how
Translate.
he just makes up an ability to fuck with people. It's such a good scene.
Yeah, abilities. She does not have any power.
She's really good at gaslighting people. It's great.
She calls it Jumyo Chudan or
And it's
Kuritika.
effort, like we said, her design is like a horror manga character.
No,
Like,
I wish they leaned into it more of her being this like terrifying because it sucks that the first time we see her is when we kind of start to understand her.
well, the first time we see her is when the delinquents are being like,
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like we see a bit too much of her in that scene, I'd say.
yeah, I guess we see behind the
I
curtain
think
very
I think
quickly.
Mikoto talks to her a bit too much.
Yeah. Anyway, this is a very good mood piece.
Yeah,
Extremely creepy and unsettling, but it's
mhm.
also like one of those tracks where I'm not gonna
You don't
listen
really
to this.
listen to it, yeah.
Yeah. So this is probably a D.
And it sucks because a lot of those songs are really good. It's just not fun to listen to.
Yeah, we need to acknowledge that. This
Yeah.
was a perfectly fine addition to the soundtrack,
Yeah,
and I wouldn't take it out.
that's just kind of where the whole thing with a list comes with, because no matter what, it's always not there will always be certain things that are really good about a song that don't translate into how you're ranking it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is a good one. This is Unstoppable Reason from Railgun. Uh, Tachi Damarenai Wake. Tachi Damarenai... Tongue twister. Tachi Damarenai Wake.
Tachi do marenai wake.
Damarenai. Yeah.
Tachi do marenai. I've spent enough time singing Japanese music.
It might be a little bit too hammed up. Is that bad to say? Like, it's like trying too hard to be dramatic, and this feels a little bit kitsch.
If it weren't a Railgun Season 1 track, I would disagree, but yeah. What are you doing, man? You're Railgun Season 1.
Yeah.
Nothing you do has to be
is
this dramatic.
This is from the filler arc. This is from Poltergeist too.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, the thing is, it could have been if they did Poltergeist better, if they made it a lot more brutal towards what she's doing with the kids.
yeah.
But they did.
So I think C. Do you agree with that?
I see. Yeah. I think that's chill.
This next one I really like.
On the Way to the Front. I think I remember this song.
This plays at the start of World War III.
On the Way to Vento.
Yeah, I guess so. It's such a different vibe from like any other track in the whole Toaru OST, if you ask me.
No, I love this song.
It's like an RPG. It's an RPG track. It's like adventuring.
You say that.
Like,
you say that. There's one other song that I think captures this perfectly. And
this feels like something from the Trails series.
Yeah. No, but I think this song and Modern Weapon come the closest to that feeling.
Hmm.
I love Modern Weapon. It's such a unique song.
Modern
No,
Weapon.
this song is great. I think this is an S tier. It's so unique.
Fuck it, I'm moving Modern Weapon up. I want to listen to it after this now. So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, this.
You use
so
Modern
did you say?
Weapon in your video. I'm pretty sure.
I'll know when I hear it. On the way to front, how do we feel about it?
S tier. S tier for me.
S? Yeah, I'd go S. Fuck it. It's really good.
It's so different. It's really good. Very Taketsubo
Yeah.
core.
It's only used like once in the series, I think,
Yeah.
but it's very good.
The funny thing is, all the songs that are only used once in the series are all amazing.
Hmm.
Like, let me see if I can even see it on the page right now.
Also, Lexi saying that last song was actually Kiyama's backstory.
Okay, that makes sense. Even still, I think that it could have used a bit of that arc could have used a bit more seriousness.
Yeah.
But it was also 2007. Oh yeah, it is. We will listen to the song that I'm thinking of soon. Used for a single scene. Yeah, no, I love this song. It's very video game jungle level in a great
Also,
way.
can I have a hot take?
Yeah.
I really like Lasar. I just wish she was an adult. I wish
Yeah,
she was
no,
18.
I entirely agree. I think Lesser is really funny. I think her dichotomy with Toma is great.
Yeah.
I
I,
think they should both be adults.
yeah.
I I
I,
I think Toaru would be made infinitely better if every character was aged up like 3 years, 4
yeah.
years.
Yeah.
So that
Like,
like Misaka and her
let's just
friends
say,
were like 18, Toma's like
just like,
19, like
just
college.
the ickiness of like, yeah,
Yeah,
like,
like I think Kamachi just wrote himself into a corner by making his characters kids.
yeah, yeah. But other than that, I like really like Lasar, and I want to like her more. It's just that
No,
little
Lesar is
like,
great. I think the thing that I kind of do in my head is just think of these characters as slightly older than they are, so that it can not be as weird.
yeah, just cognitive dissonance, baby. Let's
I
go.
mean, I think it's an effective tool if you want to recontextualize bad moments
Yeah,
through a more okay lens.
yeah. Anywho, let's listen to
Anyway,
Modern Weapon.
let's do it.
Ah, yeah, this one. Yeah, I do use this
Yeah,
a lot. I've used it in multiple videos. I
it's
think.
great.
It's a really good one. This is another
It's
track that makes me think Academy City. Yeah.
yeah, and I love that a song this lighthearted is called Modern Weapon. I think it's the perfect choice for a name.
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah,
Academy City, right? It's like
yeah,
it's kind of it's like this cheery utopian sort of city, but it's also like extremely dystopian when you look under the surface. Like it's a well-oiled machine of
yeah,
like
and
capitalism and technology
yeah.
and war. Like, yeah,
I brought this up on my Twitter, but this is only slightly related to that. But I think it's amazing how pretty much all of my favorite pieces of media are very explicitly anti-fascist and mostly anti-capitalist.
yeah,
Like
same here.
like Towaru is entirely an indictment of fascism and
Yeah,
capitalism.
yeah,
Like literally, NT6 Toma talks about how talks about how Lavinia is fundamentally a capitalist because she sees the lesser evil as being okay,
yeah.
and I love that scene.
That's a whole conversation we could get into, and
Oh,
I don't want to get
absolutely.
too deep into it. But
No,
I agree
neither do
100%.
I. I'm not just yeah.
But I agree. And this is definitely one of those tracks that make me think. It really represents that dichotomy.
Yeah, I'd say
Academy,
this is a really solid A tier.
yeah. And like this scene where it plays is literally like Uehara and
Yeah,
Kuroko
the
checking
thumbnail
out the
is
latest
literally-
military technology of
yeah.
Academy City. Like,
Yeah, the thumbnail is literally Uehara dragging Kuroko along with her deadpan face while Mikoto's in the background on her phone, right?
it's like Uehara, I get it. You're like a military otaku, but there's a fucking war like about to happen. Come on, girl, calm down a bit.
And I think the other best part about that scene is the fact that the person who's actually experienced the horrors of war being on the side of the person with the gun. Like Kuroko's or not Kuroko, Uehara's been in some bad situations, but she's never held the gun personally.
Yeah,
But Yomikawa
yeah,
has, and her seeing that they're prepared for a war so quickly.
yeah,
Ah, fuck. Yeah. Talk for another
yeah.
time. Yeah. A tier. Solid A tier.
I might even say this is an S.
I would not fight you on that. I really like this song.
Let's add another one to S.
Let's do
Go. Eat the system, eat the war. Yes, love. Okay, so a lady's daily life. Ojo-sama no Nichijo from Index 1.
Hell yeah. I mean, this has got to be about Mikata. Yep.
It sure is.
It's the original Tokiwa Dai theme.
Yeah.
I think that deserves either a B or an A tier from me.
Really? I was going to say C. I just don't
I don't
like
know,
these Tokuwane themes very much.
I like this one specifically.
Why?
I don't know what it is about it, but I like it. Would you
In
be
defense
okay
of
with
you,
it B?
I'll give it a B, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just fucking rich people music, I don't know.
Absolutely, and I think that's what makes me like it so much, because it's so dissonant with the rest of the series. It's this all high and mighty theme for a character that knows nothing yet, or almost
Yeah.
nothing yet, of the
Yeah, I
true
guess.
horrors of the world she lives in.
Fair enough.
I don't know. The series is so good, dude.
Lexi's saying the Sisters Arc is one of the best indictments of modern society I've ever seen. Yeah, it's
that's
incredibly political.
It's something I can't wait to talk about.
Yeah.
Crazy to me that people think that Toaru is like, or anyone that doesn't believe in liberation and queerness can enjoy Toaru.
Wait, say that again?
It's crazy to me that anyone that doesn't agree with its themes of liberation and queerness.
I missed the "it's crazy" part. Just changes the meaning of the sentence. Yeah, I mean, fascists will find any way to co-opt media into their ideology. Like, they're very good at that. But yeah, it's still a very anti-fascist series.
I hope you guys watch my video on all this.
Oh, I definitely will.
It's so good.
So this is the theme of Kuroko being the worst.
Yeah. at least she only has one scene of being the worst in Rogan S, or at least in the first part of Rogan S.
I just want to put it down at D because I hate it.
The thing that sucks though is
I hate what it represents.
The song. I kind of enjoy the song,
but I hate what it represents.
Yep, totally get it.
But
separate the art from the artist.
All right, we'll separate the art. How do we feel about the song itself?
Yeah, I'm cool with the C. It's something that I wouldn't say no to listening to, but like I won't ever look for it.
Yeah. Let's move on. The thing is, I really like Kuroko as a character. I just hate when she's like this.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know. I think it could be better if it was treated, if it happened slightly less, and she wasn't a minor.
So predatory. And a minor.
So predatory. Those three things make it the perfect wombo combo of being genuinely horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make her a horny lesbian without
like painful to get through.
Write a horny lesbian without making her predatory challenge impossible for Kamachi.
Impossible for non-queer women.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I still have this
Yeah, what you
headcanon
said,
that
Lexi.
Kamachi is secretly a woman who's never interacted with any other women.
What?
I don't even know. It's just something that I've thought has been really funny.
Sometimes he gets it. Like, sometimes he writes very feminist stuff, but, like, then he writes the most, like, horrible shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a mixed bag with him.
Yeah. I will say, the stuff that Nogi Yasuhito writes and draws is all pretty damn good.
Yeah.
The Astro Buddy and Mental Out guy.
But
I actually didn't know. I didn't even know he was a guy for the longest time.
So did I. I thought it was a woman.
Yeah, I did too. And I don't know. I think that speaks to kind of how anti-predatory he seems in the scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, in Rush, Achiga Kusata Neko-chan.
This, I wasn't sure how to translate this. I guess we went with, isn't it rotten, or is it rotten to the roots? Yeah. I don't know. This is okay. Just kind of generic.
I don't like this. This is D tier to me.
It feels like it should be higher than D, but I'm just bored.
Yeah.
Maybe it gets better. We still
Maybe
got a
it's a bit
bit.
better now.
Let's give it a second.
It feels like a generic action movie song.
Yeah.
And why the fuck does Railgun Episode 13 Prime exist?
What?
It's the special that just has the aphrodisiac that Kuroko brings given to Mitsuko Kongo's snake. Because that's a thing that has to happen for some reason.
Oh, it does get better.
Oh shit, actually, yeah. Less generic now.
Hmm. But definitely pushed it out of D for me.
Yeah. I'll listen to you whether you want to put it in C or B.
It has one good bit. The rest I'm really bored by, so I think it's a C.
This part's decent. This is a slightly different version of Dark Hero. Interesting. Or the beat is. Speaking of, I'm excited to get to Dark Hero. It's a fun song.
Well, why don't we do it now then?
Sure. Oh, it's towards the end.
Wait, this. Yep, we'll do this one.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
This is possibly my favorite from the whole Accelerator anime.
Okay.
It's Accelerator's theme, obviously.
Yeah. That's fine. This one. This is
Yeah.
iconic. This is what you associate with the Accelerator anime.
It's the scene of him jumping down the fucking building.
Yeah.
I
one,
love this intro.
the fucking name of this track, though.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Hero Daichi.
You know, funny thing, the Kakine Teroku translation just doesn't have that second part.
No, it doesn't.
It's
I
just
can
called
see
Dark
that.
Hero. Yeah.
It's
It's a song I've listened to enough.
Number one.
I think that's a good way to translate it. Da 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 Daichi. I love Accelerator.
What a goofball. He listens to System of a Down like Lobo said. I do love this bit. This is really cool.
Yeah, it's so different than anything else. I think this song deserves an S tier.
Oh, yeah, alright, fuck it.
It's Toaru metal.
Yeah, it's Toaru metal.
Primo metal.
Accelerator's hype man is only the OST. Lobo. Is that the guy screaming in the background?
That was really good.
Also, I love how in this thumbnail he's reading Heavy Object, is it?
I love that. I also love that because it means that there's a canon in his universe. There is a way to get a crossover between him as a character and the book he's reading. Also, I'm pretty sure it was implied in something recently that oh,
it's emo. Yeah, it's emo bullshit. Like Lexi says, it's not metal, but that's fine. That's what Accelerator is all about.
But no, I'm pretty sure recently in, I think, Railgun, it was implied that it might have been one of the other offshoot manga, but it was implied that the Accelerator Idol manga was a Indian poker card.
Yeah, well, isn't. Idol Accelerator is a fan fiction that Ueharu wrote.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I believe that's canon. I think that's confirmed in Jailbreaker.
I thought it was that. I thought Jailbreaker confirmed that it was. I thought it was confirmed that it was an Indian poker card.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure my thing is right, but
Let me look it up while we're listening to the next one.
okay. Next up, we got Katsubo Desire from Railgun. It could be both, I guess, but oh, this one sucks. This one's D. This
Yeah.
one's D. It's one of the worst ones. So boring. Next. I'm
And
sure I remember it being something written by Ueharu.
I don't remember that. I'll honestly just go through the manga right now.
Yeah, no, let's not get too distracted.
No,
But
I promise I'm listening. I'm just doing this on my phone. Ushi wareta, or no, Ushina wareta mono, the thing you lost. I mean, next one.
So it just says Ushinawarita, but I guess it's the right one. Yeah, this is Sad Index. Talking with Toma that's lost his memories.
That scene fucking crushes me. Fucking, I loved you, Toma.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for one thing, he just met him in Dex.
Yeah.
But you still feel for him. But Volume 1 is not the time to confess your love, my girl.
Oh yeah, I made a tweet about this as well. I just found this.
Ueharu wrote a Toma X Axel fanfic in a parody manga.
That's probably what you're thinking of.
Maybe I'm mixing facts up, but I'm gonna have to look this up again.
Also, I was just gonna mention because I accidentally saw this. I just happened to open the chapter that has the Seke like title card in Railgun. But Seke is one of the only characters that has a Railgun title card that doesn't use pronouns.
Huh.
Which is kind of why I think that she's meant to be more than just a guy.
Interesting. Anyway, this song is emotional.
It's
especially
emotional.
the scene it plays in, but it's...
I don't think it's as powerful of a scene as other emotional songs.
Yeah. What about Millaby?
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Tea Time from Railgun next?
I swear we did Tea Time already, didn't we?
Maybe?
Oh, we did Tea Time Index 2. That's a different one.
I didn't know that there was another song called Tea Time. That's 3 separate songs that have or that have the same name.
I want to look this up. Can we get a comparison? Tea Time Index OST. So this is Index 2.
Didn't we have it in D tier? This? Okay.
And now Railgun.
I always forget that there's a new kind
Oh yeah,
of
they're totally different. Totally different.
Oh yeah. Oh, this song. I like this song.
This is a good one. But it's funny, we can interpret this as the same scene being watched from 2 different characters.
Yeah, I'd say this is a B tier.
Yeah, high B.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
Maybe even an A if you want to.
Well, they're both pretty even in terms of size. Alright, what does chat think? A or B for this one? I'm thinking B.
Wait, I forgot that Jailbreaker references Asunaro Park.
Pardon? Say again?
The Jailbreaker arc has a slight mention of Asunaro Park from Satan.
Ah. Elevator music. It is elevator music, yeah.
It is, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's pleasant.
This is the sort of song that you'd imagine from a montage of someone landing at an airport and trying to find a taxi.
The fuck is that emoji? Sour, please. It's a dancing emoji. Oh wait, no, it's a emoji of someone falling down. Oh wait, he's dancing. I haven't seen this.
Fuck. I forgot that the bridging chapter between Dream Ranker and Jailbreaker is also where Satan deals with probably never talking to Frenda again.
No.
That's probably my saddest like thing that happens to Sodden.
Next up is level 6 shift.
Oh, this song's good.
Ah, this one. This one is so good. I think this is an S. I think this is an S. I'm gonna bask in it for a minute. It's a pretty long one. It's a 4-minute long track. It's one of the longer ones in the series.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes
Oh my
through
God.
multiple phases too.
Mm-hmm. Holy
Like
shit.
I associate this guitar with Accelerator, but I guess you could also associate it with the whole like
I associate
the
with the
ra-
sisters.
radio noise in general. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say that this chapter also has cameo appearances from Kazakiri, Itsuwa, and Fukiosa.
How do you feel about this track?
I mean, it's got a build, but I'm pretty sure this is like a B or A tier for me. Because there's so much more to it.
Yeah,
But even this intro, I'd say is
I've listened to this
B.
track so many times. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's really good. A or maybe even S then.
I think it's S.
Okay, I will take it. So
Well,
long as
let's enjoy it.
you, so long as I get my way on some things that I think are S. No, but I do agree. I think this is a really good song.
That acoustic guitar is so cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find that through there, so let me try to find it through the Indian Poker wiki page. Oh no, it was definitely talked about in Astro Bloody, not Jailbreaker.
Yeah. I think that tracks. Now part 2.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah, this is the theme that plays when Mikoto first finds out about
yeah.
the level 6 shift project.
Mhm.
This is
Yeah.
the sting that plays.
Yeah.
And it's so good. It just elevates the moment.
Yeah.
This
always
is your
forget-
absolute favorite, Lexi. It's
Huh.
really good.
I always forget that Shokuo's assistant dude has a name thanks to the anime. Fucking hates Nokul Ben.
Nurgle Ben.
K-E-I-T-Z Nokul Ben.
Wouldn't that
Or
be
Nuk-
Heights?
Or Nokleben.
Yeah, Heights.
Yeah, kites. And I'm still mad that they brought in Yumiya Rako to like give her a death scene just to not kill her and then kill her off screen.
It's so weird.
Why?
we had a debate on Twitter over that. It's
Yeah,
like, did she actually
literally.
die? It's like,
Like,
yeah,
what
she
the
did.
fuck, dude?
Confirmed by the manga editor. What the
Like,
fuck?
why? Why would you confirm that? Just leave her fate open so that her fucking sister that you just introduced doesn't like never appear
Yeah.
again after probably like going into fucking depression realizing that her sister's been murdered.
It's so weird. I mean, it is one of the best fight scenes in the series, but it's so weird how
great.
that's handled. Anyway, this
All
is
the fights
definitely...
that are given like most of an episode are the best fights in the series.
Okay. I think when we're done with this, we need to like rank the S tiers to make sure
Mhm.
they're in proper order.
That's fair. Atuteki Gunji Ryoku.
Atoteki Gunji Ryoku. Yes. Overwhelming military might or military power. I'm just gonna search for military.
Yep, yeah, here it is. Astral Buddy. While simultaneous battles were being fought, acting on Shokuo's idea relayed by Kuroko, Ueharu Kazuri managed to counter Ideal's mimetic support by spreading fabricated articles giving a disappointing explanation. claiming the sightings were a PR stunt and a manufactured story using the cards, and then burying it with a more exciting story, one of the level 5s working as idols.
Yeah, so yeah, I was right.
So technically both are correct, but you're slightly more correct. She wrote it as a thing to get people off of the Astral Bloody incident.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
really funny. I didn't realize that that's what it was saying. I thought it was saying that she was like talking about one of them being a level
Oh.
5 idol thing. That's great though. Yeah, no, you are correct.
Hell yeah. I'm glad I wasn't wrong about that.
Hell yeah. I wasn't too far off though.
I just love that. That's how
Yeah.
they made.
I love that
I know, like,
Uiharu
sub-canon.
invented the idea to draw people away from talking about the incident.
But I mean, it just kind of feels like that's just fan fiction. She just published her fan fiction. I don't know. It's so weird. Uiharu's a weirdo. We love her.
She is,
Heck.
and she's so lesbian with Satan.
Yeah, she is. She really,
I mean,
really is.
Did you see chapter 154? 153?
Jailbreaker?
No, of the first year arc. Yeah,
Oh
154.
yeah, the recent one where like
The most recent one where let me find the specific page.
Actually, have I? I remember seeing the one where she was like in training.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
But no. It's so Satan does the skirt flip thing. Uiharu gets red in the face, says, "What is wrong with you?" Satan goes, "That's more like it. You need to know how to speak up if you're going to be in jut." And then
Yeah.
they drag her away. Uiharu, embarrassed, gets talked to, and one of Satan's friends says, "Sorry, she's kind of an idiot." Uiharu says, "It's okay. She seriously supports me trying to get into judgment. She's so curious, and she can smile for anyone. I admire her," she says while putting her fingers together and looking down and blushing. And then Satan's friend said, "You might actually be a good pair. They're so gay."
Yeah.
And then Uiharu finds their phone numbers before
Yeah.
they can give it to them.
That's my favorite. I just like
good.
it's like, hey, let's exchange phone numbers, and she's like, oh, I'll just send you mine. And just like,
And
wait,
then-
we didn't
and then-
give you our phone number. It's like, yeah, I just
yes.
kind of.
Satan says, "But I never gave you my number or email address." Uiharu says, "I'm kind of good with computers." That's so cool, whereas all the rest of her friends are freaked out.
It's such a good scene.
It's so good. I love their relationship.
Anyway. Index 3, overwhelming military strength. Yeah, this plays with the thumbnail like when Akami City's bombing Avignon.
Yeah.
This was such a big scene to me, and it's kind of like it's played off
fucking
a bit.
crazy because it's played down in the anime, but it's literally a sovereign nation bombing rioters in another country.
Yeah.
It's literally Israel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And at this point, it feels like Alistair's just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, he knows the war is coming, so like, whatever. I'm
May as
taking this
well
into my
instigate it.
hand. Yeah. It's fucking
Uh,
crazy. This was so like, it's such a big deal in the novels. Reading it, like,
Yeah. Like it's fucking insane that this fucking country, this fucking city sends forces to another country, and then nothing happens because of it. Like they
Yeah.
literally. Oh my god! It is such the perfect Israel metaphor. Oh my god. Like literally, the anime shows them taking the rioters in fucking like Fulton devices from Metal Gear.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Also, yeah, I
I mean, theoretically, he didn't kill anyone, but
yeah,
it's still crazy. Like
Yeah, sending in
the property
armored
damage is
riot suits.
insane.
yeah.
Yeah.
But also, I found the other part of the scene where Satan shows her admiration for Uiharu. It's a bit earlier. But that stubborn refusal to give up and that straightforward attitude are kind of
Say
cool.
this with his
she
music
says, while-
playing.
She says while blushing and looking down. Yeah, sorry. I just really like that they are like so gay for each other.
They're pretty gay. It's
They're
good.
I just also love them as characters so much.
Anyway, this music, right?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, go read it, Lobo.
High B, low A. I'd
Yeah,
say.
I think it's very good for selling uh the severity of the
Yeah,
scene.
I
But
think I think A tier is pretty good.
yeah, I'm happy with A. Good. It fits Index 3
Oh,
really well.
here's the first of the two time limits.
Should we listen to both side by side?
Honestly, yeah, yeah.
It'll be funny. Ah, this one's peak. This
I
one's
love
one of
this
the
one.
best tracks in Railgun S. I love this
Yeah.
one.
This is top
S
10 tracks in
S.
Railgun S, unfortunately,
This
because
is this. Yeah, this is an S.
I genuinely think out of like the like 40 or 50 songs that are in Railgun S, there are like 10 of them. 10 of them are like S tiers.
Yeah, this is really good.
I love that it kind of sounds like an alarm.
Yeah, yeah. This is when she's fighting Mugino, isn't it?
Uh,
It's not Frenda.
no, it's actually neither.
Really?
No, this is let me. I don't think it's it. It actually might be. It might be like the ending fight against Mugi. No, let me check. Like on the bridge.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Railgun Meltdowner.
I mean, they got Accelerator in the thumbnail, and I don't think it plays with any Accelerator scenes. No, wait. I'm wrong. I am wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. This does
What?
play with Accelerator.
Yeah, no,
This
it
is
does. I thought you
this
were
is
also saying
where
it was from Mugi now.
this is where Makoto first fights Accelerator in the train yard.
Oh yeah, the first time.
I for some reason my brain was associating this with a completely different scene, but that's where this plays.
Mhm.
I just clicked in my brain.
I
She
love this
sees,
part.
yeah, she sees her sister getting beaten up and runs into a fight.
Yeah, and like, oh shit, what's happening? I love that
Yeah,
this song kind of conveys that like if I don't step in now, something really bad could
yeah,
happen.
and this
And
is
then
kind.
this.
And yeah, this bit is crazy.
Yeah.
This is where
This
she's
is like,
seeing like
yeah.
the mangled corpse of her sister. Yeah,
And this is where she realizes that Accelerator could murder her instantly.
yeah. I mean, like if you
So
don't
good.
watch Index, like if you watch this version of the Sisters Arc instead of the Index version, this is your first introduction to Accelerator, pretty much.
Yeah. It's so good.
Yeah, it's insane. I think this is the best way to introduce Accelerator. Like,
Mhm.
in my
100%.
opinion, it's really powerful.
That's the one thing that sucks about my watch order is that you get to Railgun S so late.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still someone that says you should watch the Railgun S version of the Sisters Arc, even if it changes some things. I just think it's better overall.
Mhm.
It's a lot stronger. So
Yeah.
like, I totally encourage people to jump around between Index and Railgun.
Yeah. I mean that's what I did my first time through.
Yeah,
I watched in
Lexi thinks you should
chronological
just
order.
Lexi thinks you should just start with Railgun and Railgun S and then do Index, and that's also valid, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really think there's any wrong way to watch the series so long as you're
No,
going in like a decent order.
yeah,
So long as events aren't literally out of place
yeah.
for characters.
I still think you should like watch Index 3 before Railgun T because it kind of depends on that knowledge of like everything going on with Frenda and everything going on with the right hand, but you could still go out of order for that if you really wanted to. But yeah.
Well, that's the thing that I really like is the reason I made my watch order with ending after the Avignon arc is because that's right where Mikoto realizes that Toma has memory loss. And
Mm,
that's what I really like switching over to Railgun is then seeing her perspective of these entire events up to this point.
mm,
And then Daihase Festival and Dream Ranker introduce you to school. Uh
mm,
School and kind of have the Frenda and Sodden thing. And that gives you better understanding into what's going to be happening with the Battle Royale arc.
mm.
And then and then you can once you finish Railgun 2 you can watch battle royale and know what's going on. And
But then you watch Dream Ranker and you see all the stuff with Frenda and you don't understand what's happened. Is that okay?
well, I don't. What do you mean by you don't understand what's happening?
You don't know she dies off camera.
Well, sure, and I think that's the point because it happens so late into Railgun T. It happens like a few episodes before the end that immediately as you get back to Index, you see her
You
die.
go straight back. Okay,
You go
I see what
straight
I
back
see
to
what you're
there.
saying.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. You're not waiting too long to get that answer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
like
makes
6
sense.
episodes, and then you see her again.
I see the vision. I see the
You
vision.
yeah, you see her final appearance also being her first appearance, and I really like that.
Mm. All right, so now we do the other time limit from Index and
Yep,
compare them.
this one's a lot worse. I mean, it's not bad, but not near as good.
This is a good track, but it
This
just
is
came off the
also from
heels of
OT3.
one of the best railgun tracks. Like,
Yeah.
no, this plays in OT1.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah.
Style fight.
Yep. And then he jumps. So you know how
And,
in
and,
you know,
and,
you know...
and also the John's Pen fight.
Oh yeah, yeah. But no, you know how he jumps off of like the second story and lands
Yeah.
onto
Yep.
yeah, and then lands onto the bike rack.
Yep.
In the anime, he jumps off of the fifth story
It's a bit
and
much.
somehow is not only fine but has literally no injuries. I'm also sad that Style just gets punched back instead of having his head slammed straight into a fucking metal pipe. Because in the novel he gets his head like the punch sends his head straight into the fucking metal handguard of the.
Oh, I don't remember that. That's brutal.
You know, it is brutal.
That's something you wouldn't see in the anime. I feel like that's
Yeah, no,
I
it
don't know.
straight up, it like instantly knocks him out.
bam. Oh god,
Yeah.
that's violent. There's something a lot more violent about that than just punching someone.
Yeah, no, being launched into a fucking metal bar.
Oh god.
So good.
Anyway, this is fine. I wouldn't
I
put
don't
it any
know.
higher than B.
I'd put it in B. It's fun enough that I might occasionally listen to it.
Yeah. Yeah. He would have been dead.
Mm.
Okay. Hurry up, Index. I know this one. This is a classic.
Oh, I love this.
It's so silly.
The first time it ever plays, Index pulling out a knife and telling Toma to stab her.
it works really well for that.
I love the thing the manga does where it shows him thinking of a newspaper article where it's like local boy kills nun. Fucking
It's just the theme of just things getting out of hand very quickly.
yeah. Kogi no Chuya is such a good artist, and it's crazy. It's crazy that pretty much every Toaru manga artist started out with Toaru. Like even the item one.
So, what are we ranking this? I think it's an A.
I think this is an A tier. Yeah. It's so funny. It's the
If
first
you
like comedy track.
if
in the
you want to
series.
make a joke in a video, this is a great background track.
It's so good. And I love how it ends.
Yeah.
Very
It's a
solid A tier.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this next one is Usasaseru. No.
Uwasaseru Mono.
Sometimes the Romaji just is too small, and my brain fries over.
I'm watching this through a stream too, and I can.
Usasaseru mono. There we go.
Yeah.
That which is rumored.
What is this? Is this a Satin theme? Oh, this song. I like this song.
It probably plays in a Sutton scene.
No, I really like this song. This is an A tier for me, honestly.
It's a good one. It doesn't play too often, too.
I'm pretty sure it plays at least once during the Big Spider arc.
I think it plays once in Railgun S, too. Like early Railgun S.
I wouldn't be surprised by that. Probably plays during one of the or like the scene of Sudden looking for the money cards, or one of those style of scenes.
Yeah. I mean, it's good enough that it can be a little bit serious, but it's not too serious.
Mhm.
Good mixed tone.
Yeah, it's like it's like a scene with not too big stakes, but like trying to figure something out.
Yeah.
Like that's
maybe someone being stealthy, you know. Yeah, hacking, Lexi said, yeah. True. This I could absolutely see Uehara hacking to this, and it probably did happen at some point. Or just like looking stuff up on a computer.
It just gets groovier. This is a very good here for me.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Lobo.
I love this song. What did Lobo say?
Uehara is secretly one of the worst characters you could possibly make an enemy of.
Oh, absolutely.
She will ruin your fucking life forever.
I honestly think that making Mikoto as strong of a hacker kind of makes Uehara a bit worse of a character.
Yeah, unfortunate, really.
Because Mikoto's the only character that can keep up with the goalkeeper, but like because of that, we never get to see the goalkeeper because Mikoto's more important. God, this song is so good. Honestly, if you're not too opposed, I kind of want to put this in S. I totally get not, but also
I mean, like you said, I need to give you some. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is really good. I did not remember this being this good.
Wait, where did it go? I already placed it somewhere. I put it in A. Alright, I'll put it in A. Fuck it.
Thank you.
Okay. Next we have Nichijo Daily Life from Endymion. This is a classic index track.
I do always like this song.
Yeah, this is Index and Toma and the dorm. Sometimes Tsuchi Mikado, I guess. It is a nice track. This is not noticeably different from the original, though.
No. I just like this song in general.
Almost identical.
Yeah. There's a slight difference.
Except it's only 43 seconds song, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
just put it wherever. I don't really care.
I guess C. Whatever.
Sure.
Okay,
this
got a good one here. This song is
the embodiment of whatever.
Now we got something peak now.
Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely, like, near top of the S tier, in my opinion.
Black versus white. Yeah, it's really good.
If only this fight was most of the episode. Instead of 3 minutes.
Could have been better.
Like,
but it was still pretty cool.
Imagine this whole fight going on. At some point, like, while Hamazura's running from Mugino, you see them, like, fly by for a split second. Imagine that. That's something that would be really difficult to, like... It wouldn't be super difficult, but it would be, like, kind of just a super tiny moment in, like, a novel or something if it were to happen. But, like, an anime could make that so much fun.
You want Toaru to be more like Durarara.
I have not seen Durarara.
Durarara is it's an ensemble story where there's just a million things happening at once.
I say I haven't seen Durarara. I've watched the first season, but it was like almost a decade ago at this point, and so I barely remember it.
Yeah, but there's lots of scenes like that where they'll just be like different scenes happening concurrently, and you'll see different characters just see like
Yeah,
something
and
fly by in the middle of that scene. Like,
the thing that's unfortunate about that is I've kind of been conditioned to want that from Toaru because of Railgun S.
yeah, this
But
is
like,
easy
but like,
S.
but like, genuinely imagine that. Like, imagine that sort of scene happening. That's a very easy yes.
Like I said, we'll sort out the proper order of the S tier at the very end.
Yeah, that sort of thing would just be so cool.
Anyway, I hate that this song has been associated with my stupid video about Petersonian Kakine now.
Oh god, fucking Petersonian Kakine.
The reason is the left's lack of work ethic. Go fast rather than do it right.
Also, I know the original like meme edit of that was with Shadow and Sonic and SA2. But
that was the popular one, yeah.
Yeah, but I think Kakine and Accelerator more better embodied Silver and Shadow respectively. I think Kakine is the perfect Silver the Hedgehog.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention
honestly, perfect, but also slightly more evil, and also gets fucking pummeled. Just all right.
Next is I Want to Sing, or I Want to Sing from Endymion. Utaitayo.
And then after that is...
Wait, this is a remix. This is a remix.
Oh.
Of that Index song. Oh, what's that track called?
I don't remember.
I like it. I like this mix.
Yeah.
Also, Sphinx in the thumbnail. Shout outs to Sphinx. And this is a solid B.
Yeah.
Good emotional orchestra. Little bit generic.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Oh shit, we got peak.
Yep.
We got peak. Time for dogfight.
Top 2 song from Index 3. There's only one song that tops it from that season, in my opinion.
Let's crank this shit.
And I think you probably know what it is. Yeah, now crank this all the way. This song is one that I cannot stop listening to sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like, it is the perfect song for the show, even if the fight is squandered a bit.
It's still really good. One of the best scenes of the series.
It's fucking amazing. It's the perfect culmination of everything these two characters have been leading towards.
Yep.
Toma finally putting into words what it means to be him.
And you know,
Accelerator.
I talked about this a lot in my video essay,
I
so I'll avoid repeating myself.
Sorry, I just every
fine.
time I hear things that remind me of certain Toaru aspects, it just makes me wanna.
Hello, Chopper Chicken. Welcome to the stream.
I'm glad you get it.
Hell yeah. Oh, this bit's so good.
Yet again, only complaint. Wish it was longer. I could listen to literally like 30
It's 3 minutes long. This is one of the longer ones in the soundtrack.
Yeah, but like, give me 30 minutes, and don't just loop it. Give me more. I need more.
Oh gosh. Oh my god, it's so good. I think this
so fucking good.
this might be my top. This might be my number one so far.
So far, it's my number one, absolutely. But there's
Yeah.
one song that I think beats it for me.
That's interesting. I'll have to wait and see.
I mean, you gotta know what
mean-
it is, right?
I assume it's
From Index 3.
Hit the Tech.
No. Hit the Tech is amazing, but I still think it's slightly below.
That's coming up soon actually.
Oh, thank fuck, I love that song.
Oh no, I think one of the more emotional ones is it?
Yep,
Okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
yep. Did you see one of the three on the top and kind of put the thing together?
No, I just thought it in my head. Wow, Lexi! Lexi says this is an A.
Really?
I'm surprised. I love this one.
This song just, I feel like it has so much proof of the effort put into it by
Yeah.
Yuji.
Oh,
It's
Gives
so
it-
good.
gives me goosebumps.
Easy. It's like the perfect song.
It's a good thing this is our list and not Lexi's. Oh my goodness. Sakuba plot from Railgun. Kind of generic, really. I don't agree at all.
Really? Yeah, no, I can't think of a single other song like Dogfight ever.
Okay, this is a fun song.
What?
It's
From
like-
Railgun?
Yeah. It's a little bit goofy,
Mhm.
but it's
I do like
it's
it.
like it's like being sneaky.
I really like how it goes between the left and right ear.
Mm,
No, I do love this song. I think this is an A tier for me.
yeah,
It's so much fun.
it's a fun one.
It's like sneaking. It's like sneaking in a Yakuza mission where like
Yeah.
if you fail, nothing happens.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I've talked about it, but Toaru would make such a good Yakuza game.
Right?
Like,
I
oh my
I just
God.
want to explore this city so much.
Yeah, literally. Like that's the sort of thing that I hope I'm able to make one day.
You could make a Hamazura Yakuza game. Like,
not
you would
even
care.
just Hamazura though. I'd love to be able to play as all of the characters.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just like, do sort of like Yakuza 5 4-star where you like swap protagonists.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the dream.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, now that it's summer, once my finals are done this week, I can actually put a lot of effort into starting to make assets and do stuff. Because the first thing I want to do is just make like a tech demo that's really just a fight
Yeah.
between Toma and Accelerator, just to prove that
Yeah.
I can do it. Because if I can
Yeah.
do that, then I can do anything.
we'll try and get that city working for you. We'll have to have a chat about it. You have City Skylines, don't you?
No, but I will have a source of income and it's
Yeah.
cheap.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, solid A. Next up is Reality to Confront.
This is different to
What's that? What's that? Tachiwa Dakaru? I think
Tachi
that's how you pronounce it.
Hadakaru.
It says, yeah, I guess
Tachi
that's how I read
Hadakaru
it.
Genjitsu. Yeah, no,
Okay.
this is Reality to Confront, which is different to Power to Confront from Index.
Oh, this one's really good. I love this
Oh
one.
yeah.
And by the way, I didn't respond. Hello, Chopper Chicken. We're doing well. We are listening to the entire Toaru series OSTs from Index and Railgun and Accelerator and the movie. And we are ranking them on our tier list. We're about halfway through. We've got 133 left to go. I don't think we'll be finishing tonight, but we're doing
Absolutely.
good.
I'm cool staying up a bit longer.
Yeah. But this is a really, really good ambient, well, not ambient, just good mood setting track. But it's one I like to listen to. You know, like this sets a tone of the dark side of Academy City really well. Maybe not like it's a glimpse into the darkness.
Yeah,
Like it's not. This isn't written from the perspective of someone submerged in the dark side, but it perfectly suits Makoto, like trying to like confront the atrocities happening in the city. Like that's the vibe I get.
having had seen some of the bad things and having had seen what Skill Out does.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like building to that discomfort.
It's used really good in Railgun S. Like, I
Yeah.
associate this more with Railgun S than Railgun
Same.
Original, but yeah, it's a really good track.
Yeah. One thing I love about Toaru is that they use songs from other seasons in their newer
Yep.
ones.
Yep. So the music they can sample from is growing every season, so
Yeah, exactly.
that's why Index 1 has a lot of overused tracks, but later seasons
Yeah.
it's much less of a problem.
Because at the time it wasn't ever used. It was just used.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why I don't really think of songs as being overused in the series much, unless it's the Toki Wadai themes.
So, this is an easy A. Maybe
Yeah,
S.
I'd agree. I'd agree with an A. High A. But
High
I think still an A. No, if you want to put it in S, I would agree.
Yeah?
Yeah, if you want to.
Fuck it, let's chuck it in S.
Let's do it. Like, thinking about it more and how it makes me feel, I think I'd put it in
Yeah.
S.
Yeah.
How much longer is in this song?
Not much longer.
Okay. Because if there was, then I was going to go grab some water, but I'll wait until the next song.
30 seconds.
Because I can still hear it while I'm doing it, I just want to be able to talk about it towards the end. That which is... Osanaki Child.
Osanaki Hibi. Is our next one?
Ah, that ending, like,
It's so
fucking
good.
drawl, it's so good.
Okay. You were getting a drink of water?
Yeah, but you can still start the next song.
Okay. Next up is Osanaki Hibi, sorry, for Childhood from Railgun 2. That is not right. That's a Crunchyroll clip. Childhood days? Yeah, this is it. Okay, this is Shokuho's backstory. It's got those distinct Shokuho instruments. I want to call it samples. Everything about like Shokuho's music sounds very artificial. And I wish I could say more about it. But I'm an idiot when it comes to music. But even though it's artificial, I'd say this is one of those tracks that feels more genuine. Uh, does that make sense? Like, some notes are played in reverse. Oh, really? Interesting. I have to think about that. But yeah, like, like the other Shokuho tracks are like the facade, where it's like there's something not quite right about this girl. But this track is her backstory. This is us learning about what made her who she is. So even though it's got that artificiality, which I'm going to put down thematically to the the artificiality of her upbringing. She was a lab rat, basically. She was raised in labs. Um, okay, there's a little bit of unsettling, discordant uh, tones there. But on the whole, this is her genuine self. This is her upbringing. This is where she came from. It feels more genuine, even though it's still a little bit weird because she was raised in a lab. Like, it's not natural childhood. Like her personality, the mask she wears, the lie she tells to both others and herself. Yeah, yeah. But I think this is, compared to the other Shokuho tracks, this is telling the story that this is more genuine, this is more true to her core than some of the other tracks we've heard so far. Really cool musical storytelling. I love it. And it's just, Shokuho is just such an interesting character. It's so easy to compose really interesting music for her. Maiko Iuchi hit it out of the park with these tracks. I really love it. So, like, I was just getting a bit into music theory there. Do I like the track? I do. I think this is an A, personally. I don't know what Audrey thinks, but I'm happy to give it an A. Yeah, this is close to the truth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm trying to put my music theory hat on, even though I'm an idiot at this stuff. Even here, she was lying to the scientists and Dolly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. She's still wearing masks, even in her childhood, which is kind of really sad. But this is still closer to her truth. Yeah. Um. Okay.
I'm,
I'm gonna.
I'm not fully back, but I do want to agree that that song has like a very genuine feeling despite feeling artificial. And I
Yeah.
think that's kind of the point because oh, one sec. I think that's kind of the point because it so perfectly captures her first learning how to take control of a situation, like having to take
Mm,
over for being Mitori Kozaku.
yeah.
Yeah.
God,
Oh
this
yeah,
poor
just
kid.
another second.
This poor kid had to go through so much shit and learn so many hard truths of how to survive in this world from such a young age. It is fucking tragic. Ah, Shoko needs a hug. She needs a hug, and I think she needs a love interest that will actually remember her. She needs to get over Toma. I'm sorry to say that. I think she would, like, I don't know. If we're talking shipping, like, I would love to see her with Toma. It's never going to happen. She needs to get with someone else. She needs a companion. And it makes me sad. Maybe she should just, like, date one of her girlfriends. Like, seriously. I don't know. She should just be gay already.
I still genuinely think that that Misaki Shokuo should seek an interest in either Kuroko or Junko.
Really?
I genuinely think so.
Gosh. I mean, I think she would have a more healthy relationship with Kuroko than Mikoto.
Definitely. I hope that before the end of the series, Komachi acknowledges that a lot of characters have really bad relationships with each other.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have a lot of feelings about Chocohop. Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking
Komachi
of
just doesn't know
feelings,
better.
this next track is called Hopeless Feelings from Rauga.
Oh, wait.
どうしようもない気持ち. This is another rearrangement of another track. What is that? Yeah, that's one of the openings. The second opening, isn't it? Judge Light? Is that what it's called?
No, that's only my railgun. Kurayami ni mochiru machi.
Oh no, it is only my railgun. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, this is season 1 actually.
Yeah.
Lobo. I can't remember where it plays. Ignore the thumbnail.
But that means that there are multiple different songs that are all like thematic covers of Only My Railgun.
Yeah. They knew what they were doing.
There's also Only My Undukai from Railgun 2.
Yeah.
There's like a funny cover.
Yes, motif.
I love the term lead motif.
I still don't know the difference between a motif and a leitmotif, so I just say motif. Set and falling asleep. Alright, where are we putting this? I think it's a B. Yeah, but I've heard music theorists describing this kind of thing as a motif, not a leitmotif. So I don't really know the difference. So
I just looked it up. A motif is just a theme that appears throughout a series or throughout a thing. A leitmotif is a thing that has a specific connection to an event or character or place.
I can see a lot of overlap between those two.
Yeah. Well, a leitmotif. All leitmotifs are motifs. Not all motifs are leitmotifs.
Shrug. I don't care. I'm calling it a motif.
No, that's fair.
Okay, so where are we ranking this? I put it in B. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, that worked for me.
Okay. Next is Last Order and Accelerator from Index Season 2. Now, if I recall correctly, this is a very iconic track. It's kind of iconic. It's funny. I don't super associate it with these characters, but then I think about it. But this does play.
Them, yeah.
Yeah, this is always following Last Order. This is Last Order's theme. That's a good one. I like this quite a bit.
Yeah.
Just a bit of levity between the serious moments. And it's good to show the growth of their relationship too, where Accelerator can enjoy these slice of life scenes. Like, that wasn't possible for him for a long time. It's really cool. Of course, I'm not counting the Accelerator anime here, because this, broadcast order, this is the point where we finally start seeing this growth from Accelerator. Solid B. So it's also these mechanical clockwork noises, which is interesting.
Yeah, reminds you of February yet again.
Well, I was just thinking, maybe this is just these little noises are the hints that, Lasser is a clone.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might just be the mechanical human.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But,
clockwork. Chemicaloid.
Mechanical human.
Look how do we do Keikaku?
Next is
all according to Keikaku.
What are you reading?
I'm just looking at the Chemicaloid wiki.
Oh. I don't want actual e-books about alchemy. No, I want the OST Index Alchemy. So this track plays when we learn about Aurelius's backstory and how Himegami, met him.
I love Aureolus, and I wish he got more screen time.
Shout outs to Lexi's podcast that just released yesterday.
I still need to watch it. I will watch it tomorrow.
They pronounce his name wrong a lot. It's okay, I forgive you, Lexi.
How did they pronounce it?
Aureolus? Or Aurelius?
Oh, Aurelius.
No, Aurelius was the one they say. Aureolus is correct. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was confused.
I had to double check myself there.
What the fuck? February is 3'4"? Goddamn. Tiny ass.
Tiny. It's a very small human.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Lobo. But yeah, Aureolus, what a guy.
What a guy.
He failed
Got
so hard. Okay, I want to talk about this because there's some contention here. Do you think he survived or not? Like, I think Style says that he was his memories were erased and he got facial plastic surgery. He moved on, got a new life.
I think Style was lying to Toma there.
I do too. I think he was lying. I think Toma fucking killed him. And like Style was covering up because he clearly doesn't remember, doesn't want to traumatize the boy.
I genuinely think that Style might bring this up one day.
Pardon?
I think Style might bring that up one day.
Interesting. God.
If
that'd be like that would be like if he really wanted to hurt Toma. That would
fucking break Toma.
That would fucking hurt. Oh god.
Oh god. Wait, no, I can't say that because it's such heavy spoilers for something I shouldn't even know.
Huh?
It's nothing. Just, I mean, I can DM it to you if you want.
Oh gosh, but yeah, just like that's my interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Some people disagree, but yeah, I think that would be very interesting. And the fact that like we have never seen Aureolus since then. We know how much he loves bringing his characters back, even if it's just for short cameos. And Aureolus has not been seen once.
I don't necessarily think that I would love for Toma to have killed Aureolus, like as a character growth idea. But I could also just see it as Style having killed him just because he didn't want to deal with him ever again.
Could be. Either way, we have no reason to believe that Style is telling the truth. There was no cut to Aureolus after any of this. It was just we only have his word to go on. So
he should still have his green hair at the very least, and we've never seen a character with green hair again. Not like that.
This is true. All right, so what are we ranking it? I think C. It's fine. Audrey?
Oh, what's up?
What are we ranking it?
Oh, I totally forgot we didn't even rank that song.
I said C.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It was an excuse to talk about Aureolus.
Ikari wo osaire rare so ninai no wa.
I can't seem to control my anger. From Railgun T.
I like saying Japanese words, it's fun.
Yeah. I can't hold my anger any longer. Oh, this is a good one.
Oh, I love this song.
The thumbnail is good too.
You gotta know where this song plays.
Yeah.
That's such a good fight. Fuck Baba Yoshio, when I should have drowned him.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. This guy must has a massive phobia of water at this point. Holy shit.
Like genuinely, do you think Baba did anything during Battle Royale? Like, what was he even doing?
I can't remember. It was just kind of on a computer.
Oh yeah, he uses his dog, but even then the dog doesn't do anything.
Yeah. I mean...
It just follows the professor.
Sorry, it was Member. That was the organization. Yeah, Member just fucking got fucked in Battle Royale. They were the red shirts.
Accelerator is a part of a group called a group.
Yeah.
I love this song. I think this is an S tier.
Lobo, we were talking about it before. He is not confirmed dead. In fact, we're pretty sure he's still alive. He is just stuck underground in his base and he can never escape. He's just gonna have live until his food rations run out.
Yeah. He's in the safest
No,
place
but
in the
no,
world where he
no,
has
but
enough food and oxygen to last him an entire year.
yeah, but nobody knows he's there. Everyone that did it is
Also,
dead.
This part,
This part's really
it's
good.
the song is great. I think this is S tier.
I think it is too.
It's so powerful.
Maybe lower S, but still S.
Yeah, lower S, but it's still such a powerful song.
Yeah.
And I love the slight Railgun T like synth noises.
Hmm.
Like the kind of chime sounding ones.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit, we got 2 bangers in a row after this next one.
Yeah. You know, I had an idea of making thumbnails for every track, but that literally would have taken me weeks.
Yeah, no, that would have taken weeks.
So I'm just
You
going with
you
these
could have just
thumbnails.
stolen the Kakine ones, but not all of them play. Most of the
Yeah.
songs don't play during the scenes that he uses.
I think he has about a 75% hit rate.
I'd say closer to like 60.
Still better than nothing. At least we have something to look at. Okay, this is Hold Your
Absolutely.
Peace from Index Season 3.
Okay. Oh, Index Season 3, okay.
Yeah, I think the thumbnail's right for this one. Finally, finally speaking with Index at the end of World War 3.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this scene?
I think it's really good. I think the anime does it perfectly.
Hmm.
I think the audio cutting out to only hear the wind blowing from the Star of Bethlehem picking up speed as he's actually saying the words is such a good choice.
I may need to stop soon because I'm getting incredibly hungry.
How many? What number are we on?
127 left. So if
Uh,
you wanted to do 2 more streams, that's a good cutting off point. But yeah, if you want to do 1 more stream, maybe we should push it a bit further.
Let me look real quick.
Need to leave now because sleep. Have a good night. Bye, Lobo.
All right. Bye, Lobo.
I could have a snack break if you want to keep going for like another hour or so.
Would you mind waiting for these last 2 songs after this one?
Sure. I mean, I can keep going. I just need food.
It's 2:15 a.m. I should be heading to bed soon.
Anyway, this song
is pretty good. That's B.
It's pretty good. Just doesn't.
The song is really good. It's just like, I don't know.
Subdued.
Yeah.
Low key. Okay, next up, we got Hit the Tech from Index 3.
You know where this one's going.
Yeah. Oh, this thumbnail's great.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good thumbnail.
Is it the black and white one? Or not black and white, but like
the silhouettes in the fog.
Yeah, the silhouettes, yeah.
It's I love how they handled this scene in the anime. They did a really good job with it.
It's so good.
So much better than Railgun T.
I just wish it was slightly longer, you know?
Maybe, but I think it works.
I just wish there was a bit more time for Fiamma to have thought he won. Just to make it even bigger. But also this song goes so hard.
Yeah.
And when the clouds roll in, it's so
yeah. Good. Oh, it's so good.
And everything goes golden.
Yeah. People give Index 3 a lot of shit, and I understand, but I feel like people focus way too hard on the negatives. There are some parts in this season which were amazing.
Because the main negatives are just animation quality and pacing. The actual scenes and, like, the character growth, all of that shit is so good.
Oh yeah, Lexi brought up a great point, and it's something I keep forgetting about, and I just kind of tuned it out. Let's go back to the start and listen closely.
Okay. What am I listening for?
I'll tell you when it comes
I mean,
up.
are you talking about how this is the third version of Imagine Breaker?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I knew that. Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Index 2 didn't have a version. This is This is the Index 3 version of Imagine Breaker, and I
That's
fucking
so
love it.
cool.
It's better. Yeah, it's better than Imagine Breaker and Breakthrough in my opinion.
Imagine breakup and everything went horribly wrong. Sorry, I'm letting it play out again. This song's too good.
Yeah, no, feel free. This is like right under Dogfight for me.
I wouldn't rank it as high as Dogfight, but it's so good for the scene it's in.
Yeah, I don't know. I just put it above Breakthrough personally, and Breakthrough is right under Dogfight.
But yeah, this is pretty much the moment where Fiamma has won. This is
Yeah.
his checkmate moment.
Yeah,
And it's not until the next song plays that you realize it's not actually checkmate.
The scientific distortion of Imagine Breaker is when Fiamma thinks he's won, and I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh. Even the sound design in this scene, I wish we could just go back and
so
watch
good.
it.
But no, like with all the synth and techno, like in this like song, it's like the perfect. It's like the music is picking up the slack for the magic side, having just gained Imagine Breaker. Does that make sense?
What do you mean?
Like considering Fiamma has just achieved getting it into his own holy right. It's like the music is then anticipating for that by going way harder into the science side during a very magic side moment. Oh.
Today we are going to go
Just
through
like a thing.
Oh. Ignore that. I really want to just fucking put this scene on the stream, but I'm trying to find it.
Are you just gonna pull up the scene?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just watch the clip.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta show it to me too.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, help me find it.
Easy S tier though, by the way.
Help me find it, Audrey.
Oh.
Yeah, this is an S.
Oh,
Sorry, yeah.
Oh, hit the tech. It's episode 24 of Index.
No, I
3.
need the clip on YouTube of the thing.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Yama versus Toma.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scene or the video Fiamma of the right versus Kamejo Toma on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I found it. Yep. Okay.
At like 2 minutes. Yeah, just past 2 minutes.
Let's watch this.
Just past 2.
Will this get claimed? I don't think it will. They're actually very lax on the Index anime for some reason.
Really?
Yeah. I remember in my video just had a completely unedited clip from the anime for like a minute, and it was fine.
Yeah, I'd still say just skip to like 2 minutes in, because that's when it happens. Oh.
No, super.
God, it's so good though.
Oh, wait, they skipped ahead!
Oh, what the fuck?
Why is... damn you, YouTube. Alright, well, I guess, whatever. This will do. I'm sorry. Oh, it's so gruesome. No,
Yama's
skip
voice
ahead.
actor is so good.
This clip is pissing me off. It's just skipping ahead. Okay, at least I get this bit. He literally just says that.
La persona superior JoJo reference.
That fucking boom there is such a cool sound effect.
And
oh
like
my
his
God.
body like jerking
Yeah.
as if something just fucked up.
Like, uh, that's so cool.
I
Like
like
that's
that not
literally
only does it make the
that's
sky glowing,
literally
it changes the sky.
no, yeah. This is literally him bringing heaven to earth. Like that's
Yeah.
the whole idea.
Also, I love that the translation made him call him Fleshwad.
Flash one. Now we've already done this music as well, so
Extraordinary.
extraordinary. This is where it all gets fucked up.
Oh yeah, and the
Uh,
third that sounds like this is
the invisible thing crushing his hand. Oh god. Fiamma's freaking out. I love that this is the first part where we like see Fiamma like not in control. Like this is his first time experiencing fear. It's like, oh my god.
God.
Now I can just imagine, like it's not visualized, but I imagine this is the hand is about to crush Fiamma. Like it's wrapped around him.
Yeah. I can't wait to know more about everything to do with Toma's power.
We still don't know everything.
Oh no, I know, but like everything you know.
Yeah.
I hate that I've been spoiled for parts of NT22R though. That's
Even that, just the arm reappearing is such a huge plot twist too, because
because like, first time it happens, it the frog faced doctor says it was pretty easy to attach that, like weirdly easy, but you don't really think too much of it. The second time in Railgun T, if you watch that first, it appears again, but you still don't see it. That time you just see it fucking regrow.
Yeah.
Straight up just regrows onto his body.
Oh, that's so cool. Anyway, sorry for that distraction. I just really wanted to like take a moment there to appreciate peak fiction.
And then one more S tier before we head off.
Okay, I'm happy with that. Oh.
Meltdowner.
Yeah, this one's really good.
Yep.
What would you describe that tone as? That beeping. It's like a bomb about to go off or something.
That makes me think of like a really fast-paced heart monitor. Yet again, Railgun S has a lot of really good themes that incorporate like alarms into them with this. But this alarm also sounds like a creature like screaming. And it also sounds like Mugino's like power. There's so many layers to the music throughout all of
I feel like they could have done more to like emphasize the connection to a particle accelerator.
Yeah, sure. But I think this is more meant to be Mugino's theme of her personality.
Yeah, it's definitely.
This is who the Meltdowner is.
This is the Mugino the warrior, I like to call her.
Because I feel like Mugino is one of the only characters where, like, besides Accelerator, obviously, where, like, you really do call her by her power name sometimes. Like, you never call Kakine Dark Matter, you never call Mikoto Railgun.
Some people do, but we don't, as the audience.
But the audience doesn't really. But I feel like the audience sometimes calls Mugino Meltdowner.
Yeah.
I think part of that is because Meltdowner is, like, a title.
It's such a good title.
The Meltdowner.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It also, like, you know, especially when you look at it from, like, Mikoto and Hamazura's perspective, Mugino's a fucking force of nature. She's a monster.
Oh my god, yeah. No, like,
like, the obvious parallels to, like, Terminator are there in Index 3. Like it's very clearly a reference.
Yeah, especially with OT-19 onwards.
Sorry, what's Metal Meltdown, Lexi? Am I missing something?
Metal Meltdown?
She associates Mugino... Oh, sorry, they associate Mugino with Metal Meltdown. I don't know what Metal Meltdown
Judas
is.
Priest song.
Ah. I'll have to go and listen to that. I'm sorry. I'm bad at music. Anyway, S, yeah? S.
absolutely yes.
Okay.
Higher than number 3 versus number 4, I'd say.
I think it's a good stopping point.
Same.
It'll probably take 2 more streams,
Hmm.
but I will do my best to keep the
I'm
tab open.
I'm fine with 2 more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, thank you so much, Audrey. This
Of
is
course. Yeah, no, I've been having a
genuinely so
blast
much
with
fun.
this. Yeah.
Yeah. It's given us
I'm
a good
glad.
chance to talk about the Toaru series as
Yeah.
well. Like,
Yeah, it's really nice for me.
yeah. Oh, you made an AMV of it. Link me the AMV, Lexi.
Hell yeah.
Let's fucking go. I will absolutely watch that. Okay, well, yeah, let's leave it here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in again. If you like Toaru content and you want to see more, check out my YouTube channel System, where I have a 40-minute video essay chatting about the Toaru series. There's a chance that, well, this VOD will literally be uploaded to that channel, so you might already be on that channel. So if you are, hello, thanks for dropping by. Don't forget to drop a sub. Anyway, but yeah, thank you genuinely to everybody for checking this out. If you are a fan of Toaru music, you're in good company here. We still have 2 more streams to get through, and yeah, it should be a lot of fun. So, thanks for joining me again, Audrey,
Yeah, of course.
and I'll leave it here. So, bye bye for now, everybody. Goodbye.
The end.